Hello everyone, welcome to the stream. Okay, everything is set. So today we'll be back on Arknights for some story. We have the new chapter in the story. The whirlpool that is passion. I'm happy. I don't remember exactly where we stopped in the story with the last chapter. Not 100% sure. But well, it will come back. Let me just drink a bit. A senior professor of classics at Victoria National University, Samuelson once likened the Imperial Library of Sir Casgrain to the holly trees on London's fringes. In these essences of knowledge, these long shadows of history, we never fail to find parallels to how we ourselves have gone, and to how will we go. Recorded are the epics and philosophies, one by one filed away are mythologies and theories. Humble scholars will fill page to page with their wisdom and diligence, each laureate poet of bookshelves to themselves. Someday the storm will pass, for hope can never truly die. What it forms these accounts is ink, that is our civilization in all its pride. Sir Casgrain was a decent galmate. We debated over many questions through our war. The war that was perhaps the sole reason our time came to an end without his realizing I was a sarcasm. He simply took me as Victorian, one too mired in introspection at that. I still remember his last words to me, before being dragged from that neighboring cell. In any time of trouble, a proud Victorian need only return there, and the winter of our discontent would once again feel not so endless after all, and the coming of spring the closest thing. Friend, you need only return there. The legal mercenary, your soul. I tried those already. Even the papers I could cast and stuff, those books and burning. Why call it paper if it's calf skin anyway? Why don't we call it writing scale or something? I don't know. Screw it, this fire just ain't happening. But all the smoke and the warm soap pot. Soap. This stuff's just water with a couple stems and scraps dust in. You know what? That is all their fault. Those sneering royal court shitheads have us out here doing all the hard and dirty work, snatching Londoners across the work, the factories across the entire city. And they won't even give us a hot bowl of something to roll trouble. Captain said we'd officially seized Londinium now. Defense forces got disbanded. That Leto guy is out, the Liberty. Well, I'm starting to regret not going with W. Goddamn loony woman. Hello, Han. Welcome to the stream. Well, I probably wouldn't turn out better than I did. What are all these books anyway? Could be discount catalogs for all I care. Why would some old feline collect this many discount catalogs? What is it with you and questions? Who gives a shit what goes in the Victorian's head? I didn't really stop sharing lore, if I remember correctly. The event with Jessica, I think I summed it up, no? Already I forget to do it. Oh, but what I forgot. Did you read Jessica's event or not at all, in the end? The ship, I did not even finish reading it. I don't know, it was a bit boring. I was struggling to finish it. One day, maybe I'll go back to it to read the end, but yeah. For Jessica, I can sum it up for you. I don't mind. I'll do it now. So pretty much she goes with Liscom and the others, like the whole squad, with Black Steel, to a small nomadic city, very small one, called Davistown. Their goal is to make the engines work again. Like the thing is like not in a good state. People in Davistown are all like most of them are very poor. They had to borrow money at the bank, stuff like that. So Jessica arrives and starts like being friendly with people in Davistown. One of them being Cold Shot, and in the end, she starts understanding what's going on, and she wants to help them. And she realizes that even though she has money, she cannot help all of them. So she's a bit mad at that because in the end, there's a whole plot, but the bank tempting people and making them borrow money that they cannot refund later in order to force them to sign a contract that sends them to the borderlands of the Colombia, where they would become pioneers. So they would like start over a new life with nothing, absolutely no possession, like they start from scratch. And the goal is to empty Davistown so the government after that can recycle the whole plate, like they can like transform it and use it for like their own, like for other people, for workers, like office workers and stuff. And in the end, like the officials just don't care about the inhabitants. They just want to kick them out. And to do it legally, that's the issue. That you cannot just say, "Oh, that's illegal." No, they're doing it the legal way, but just they have no morals. They're still bastards, even though they follow the law. And in the end, out of like desperation, Jessica will help them to like just before they leave the place. Like she'll be with Cold Shot, a former miner who helped with the reactor for a long time, an old guy, an old Sancta, and she will help them to do a heist to like just open the bank vault and take all the money, which is illegal, of course. So they do that plan, and the Sancta guy just goes to meet the leader of Black Steel, like Liskam and the other's employer, who's apparently very he's heartless. He's just business is business. I don't care about anything else. I'm paid to kick these guys out. I'll do it. He doesn't care. So the old Sancta is apparently a friend of the Black Steel's head, and like they meet, they speak, etc. And meanwhile, Jessica is doing her stuff, and Cold Shot in the end escapes with all the money that she will be able to hide wherever she wants. Jessica gets arrested, and she's discussing with a lawyer from like hired by her family, like which is a very rich family. And she's like, yeah, I will accept one sentence, exile to the border. I'll become a pioneer myself. So she will go with people from Davistown and others to the borderlands. She'll become a pioneer. But her contract with Black Steel is not finished. So if Black Steel wants to hire her, like to tell her, yeah, you have a mission in this faraway land, she can still work for them. She can still work with Liskam and the other if Liskam and the other come in this region for a contract. That's how it ends. So she finally made her own choices. She finally had before that she was always like following, just going with the flow. You know, wasn't sure what to do, etc. And at the very end, she took drastic decisions, but she took her own decision. She grew up, exactly. She grew up, and that's how one of the last picture we had, like one of the last artwork, was her crying a bit while the old Sancta would put his hat on her head, and like she's crying, but how to say that? It's not a crying of powerlessness, it's a crying of like, okay, I got all this emotional stuff, I can release it now. So that's not the same kind of crying, but it was a very powerful event in the end of story, in my opinion. That was a good one. Yeah, the summer event, like, it was not bad overall, but I was struggling with the like to follow the thing. It's like the basic story is not bad. You just had to write. What could we say? One sentence would take like 15 minutes of reading nonstop, and at the end I was like, oh come on, stop it! Give me a summary or something. Like Eyjafjalla trying to find her, like finding something about her parents who died in like a volcano thing, a volcano like a eruption, and then you have Dolly, which is some kind of spirit following her. He knew her parents, and that's some stuff happening. Like not much happening. That's the thing. That's not much happening. Anyway, back to the main story. It's about it. Get me some books. Okay, for the fire. What are you doing? Reading them. What reading? You ain't literate. And all this shit's in Victorian anyway. Well, there's a picture in here too. Look at this drawing. There's a feline girl here giving this boy a real slap. What are the things to deal with these two? Cheating at figure. Anything more interesting? No, all the other pictures are dull. Just one of these things in a couple hundred pages. How many books do we have here? And the thinner ones over there, they only put a few words on each line, so you have to keep looking down to the next one. What is it Victorians are writing in these? Do the lands really have that much worth writing books about? This one, that one, all kept in these beautiful glass cases. And they're all different kinds. There's a possibility Victorians are so stinking rich they'll pay to bind their own toilet paper. Ah, maybe. Why don't we have books on our own? They flip through these things so much, the edges are curled. So Nigayal punching a wall instead of going through the door is a good part of all three summers event. Wait, the first summer event was with Shrouds, right? It was Sealand and Shrouds. It was a good one. With Pompey as a boss. This one was a summer event as well, right? It was a good one. Just a second, turn on the lights. But other than that, I didn't like those souls too much. Like the story was, well, it was not that bad, but there were a few good points, but overall it was a bit meh. And other than the souls, what was? Oh yeah, the minimalists, like the Durins. The Durin event was kind of okay. It was fun. Not the best for sure. Anyway, maybe you hear how the liches are a bunch of nutjobs who hold themselves in libraries. No one sees them for years and years, that's how long. Not that my ass cares. Hot soup to drink means more than any of that. Yeah, they just blend together. These books just blend together. And if I can't read, I know it. There's never one new thing under the sun. 1,000 years ago, we maltreated people to death. Now we've got more efficient weapons. Chinatown loss sucks. Well, the good thing with the event, it was giving us a site of Dossals, which is an interesting setting, like a kind of like holiday resort that should be all shiny, all fun, etc. And you see how behind this facade is all corrupted, like the rest of Bolivar. And I like this. I liked how they would be like, okay, even the best places of the world, like the most like welcoming places, have a dark side. I liked it. I like that part of the event. Anyway, 1,000 years in the future, we'll be flying through the sky and using, I don't know, clouds and stars to keep on killing and killing. You know, if we put houses on the moons, plant our own food, maybe we won't have to keep fighting like this in the future. Maybe something even bigger will happen and everyone stopped wanting to make up in arms. Never mind, let's get the next book burning. Then I wonder if the work I'm doing is just mystifying myself, just trying to prove to myself I'm still one of the awake. When I say it, really, it keeps me up at night and nothing else. After all, Casdale is not going to be overflowing with people who can use a printing press. Right once in editor. Make it up to speed ASAP, boy. Within the classroom, I'm not obligated to teach you the ropes. You could just run your buck back to the countryside. How many more months in your internship? I'm very sorry, sir. I'm just wanting to be scrupulous about my writing. Scrupulous? I don't want a goddamn catastrophology thesis. I want our circulation beating our union friend at Carrier Sports, and I want them beaten hard 24/7. Why are we about Casimir's now? What? I feel the office workers passing by the newsstand. Okay. Don't you think Saka's Destroy Victoria is a little, you know, for a headline? Okay, that's why we see some people in Casimir's. I think I read I want the truth. Even the Central Journal stopped tier subscribers and asking for the truth. You need to spoon feed them worry, fear, feeling of superiority, slightly leading emotional appeals, followed by hard verdicts, and then they'll want more. Then they'll pluck cash out of their pocket. Then you'll guarantee your goddamn job. Yep, because what you have in the news is rarely the truth, the whole truth, actually, like the it's never the objective truth. They'll always try to appeal to some of your feelings to like keep your attention. They want your money, they want your attention. And because that's all the news always trying to scare you. It's everywhere in the world. It's like that. It's crazy. And that's why you have like the clickbait thing is the same. They try to get your attention with some feeling like, oh, you will never believe this. And you're like, oh, believe what? You have a curiosity. Or like, oh my god, what happened to this guy is horrible. And you're like, you're afraid. Like, you're like, oh shit, what's going on? Oh! And that's what everything try to do. And the news, the media in every, like the TV news, etc., they're all the same everywhere for that. Who is it? You know what time it is right now? What? How long ago did that new courier's truck leave without plates? Half an hour ago. Has some kind of breaking news from Victoria? No, you idiot! Move! We're going to the printers now. They should still be on shift. We can still make it. I get the chief editor call. You write me a new lead article ASAP, front page material. On what? My informant says Viviana, the Candle Knight, Nova nightclub, Longawo. She's formally announcing retirement tomorrow. Okay. Viviana is retiring. Is it leading to the sites like the story we'll have when we will have Viviana actually playable? We need to be the first body in all of Casimir to report this. To prove to the GCC just which rose paper editorial really matters most. But then what about Victoria and the Shard? Who cares about a million things on day happen on Terra? And we really need the most meaningful scoops out of them, I'll remember that. The most meaningful scoops. And you know what it reminds me of? It reminds me of when you have the football world tournaments going on. If you check the news, it's like nothing else is happening in the world. The whole world is too busy watching football to continue the wars, the politics, etc. No, it's football everywhere on the news. There's nothing else happening. And here it's a very good representation of that. Viviana is retiring. Who cares about the war in Victoria? That's exactly the same thing. The meaningful scoops. I love the writing already in this chapter. Caught a cab already. Okay. Come to mention, sir, that there will be unlicensed devils around here running their own taxi. Have you noticed them kind of vanish lately? The history of Saka is in the history of war itself. It is a lamentable fact, one I am loyal to. Yet still I attempt to prove to them that, slaughter aside, there are events about us worth being remembered, reflected on. Upon this land, those events that had the luck to be written assiduously, those that can be counted on one's finger. And yet, even if I recall these past affairs... Thank you, see you later, Han. Seems what we agreed on. No stock means no stock, Tona. But you see what you get. Original explosive are sold out. And the weapons I ordered. Are you expecting us to walk into that cave teeming with original slugs and giant gloom pincers, and heaven knows what other monster, and just tackle them with our bare hands? That's your problem to deal with, not mine. Listen here. You've been cruising the entire black market for the last 3 weeks, and managed to get, what, half a dozen weapons? Less. What Mr. Scrat could possibly snatch everything up? Are they insane? Even Solar Valley Industries couldn't possibly buy this much. Was it Lord Amir? So which Satsack Lord Amir got ripped off this time? I want a hint. We'll divert around. So that's in Sargon then. No, not Lord Amir. There was such a mystery I couldn't say. That probably is a Pasha and not just one. Might even be... What the hell are you feeding me? Pasha's on shopping spree at black market and more than one? That's impossible. They have their own channel and multiple buying weapons in huge bulk? Do you know what that even entails? All I've got is a blind guess. They went through several layers of middlemen and used some foreign firms to keep their hand extra clean. Every purchase happened to be some quantity that wouldn't raise suspicion, so if someone called coincidence, it might just pass. But who in Sargon could ever monopolize all this so perfectly? Hey, Betty. Got my rides and supplies sorted? Yep, 4 cars, rations, water, tents, all good to go. Good, here's the cash. Sarka's mercenary. Ah. When the hell did Spacer get wealthy? He and his band mercs are planning to ditch Sargon, so they'll still up the money they have to head someplace else. Columbia, probably, or Victoria. A lot more devil mercs carrying a changing than usual, feel like. What for? Don't all Spacer's relatives live in Sargon? Does he not care about his old Baba with a broken leg? Who knows? I've never been able to make head or tail of how these devils think. Maybe they're sick enough of desert and rainforest, they want to switch up their surrounding now. That'd be the best case. It's been like this recently, things just getting weird level complicated left and right. Makes no sense to me at all. Then the only thing that my grandpa ever had to figure out was which leathery beast, short spawn, ran the slowest and make the best dinners for us. Didn't hit my step back at the time. Could be as rural Sargon people just feel it's coming. It? Just like a shorthorn, once he gets in stance, it will knock to flat. That stuff happening all over the world, apparently. Then if you write this, write out dialect and recipe, peasant wives, song and steep Korea, creature can boast of romance of trenches of graffiti into ruins. These things in the face of suffering pale beyond mention. They're reduced even to an irony of sorts, seeming to inform my readers, if I even have any, it would be best served using violence to raise them back. That was never my intent, and so I have no right to be serving you my own verdict. Okay, where are we now? The president should be here by now. Did some fanciful girl steal his heart on the way again? I had enough of this tardy excuse by now. Isn't there anyone who can drill into his head how much his job matters? He won't be coming. Postal messenger Arthur Morrison is dead. Dead? Executed on grounds of treason. Treason? Who in the land are you? I'm doing my job, cooperate, and you'll make both our lives a lot easier. Tell me what you know about Arthur Morrison, please. I hardly knew him, really. Just that he was the only postal messenger around who'd make the run to London, and my own daughter goes to university here. So him and I only exchanged outwards. He was a treasonist. Was he taking Sarka's help? My girl wrote to me how London has been littered with them lately. That wretch, I knew he was a scoundrel at the first moment, trust him to gain up to the devil. He got what he deserved. No. Our comprehension is that Arthur Morrison served Ursus. Ursus, but... And you were his co-worker, Mr. Wesley, right? What? Ah, sir, sorry, you must be joking. I'm a feline born and bred. I've been planting potatoes here all my life. I couldn't speak you a word of Ursine. There may be some misunderstanding here. I know potatoes couldn't afford your daughter's tuition at the Victorian National University. Okay. So what is Ursus conspiring around here? If you insist on being stubborn, I can free you of your other arm too. Don't waste my time, no reason to feel is meaningful. So rumors were true, that Ursus was right. London being occupied for the past month, I haven't gotten a single word from the place. Not even the tiniest hearsay. Those goddamn sarcasm disgraces, the murderers and slavers, and you self-professed protector of Victoria, what have you done? Don't have anyone in Londinum, a dear friend, a father, mother, and child. Of course, bigger than that, you get to pull them out safe. Yes, you do. But as peasant class, no, we thought we could send our children to Grill Londinium, to the heart of Victoria, where surely they'd grow beyond our wildest expectation. And now, they're laborious as as slaves to them in our own country's capital. Those devils are turning Victoria's tempest and Victoria itself, and you people are just letting it happen. You can never hope to grasp Victoria's motive with your shallow insight. All you need to do is take me to your intel exchange. As if I would... Excuse me? An ashen lance burst forth from his body. The man facing him thrusts his hand out in an attempt to allay the fear of his chest being run through. His hands, the instant they touch that deep impurity, are warped and withered. From afar comes a ragged breath, spine-chilling. It's me. Cast Charles Flower Bloom for spring. Close all comms. If I haven't initiated contact again in 15 minutes, abandon this town immediately. May I have the strength not to drown the flower's scent. In the height of midsummer, he exhaled fidget mists. He cannot cover. He cannot shrink. He must establish communication with the opposite side in Victoria's name. Where is it? (11:29:1) Code word. He must not look back. He must not catch sight of each other. He only hopes his adversary is fully aware to abide by the rule of this little game. Can tether beasts, but not a poltergeist. Snowflakes whirls about. Jet black sinking to the soil of Victoria. A long, slender shadow stretches out from underfoot. He knows it's right behind him. How close? His heart pounds like thunder. Black breath clamor at his back. All around him, dead silence. I need an explanation. Yeah, the Emperor's Blade. 93, code word. The operation has not received royal assent. Will not pardon any breach of authority. The treasonists have all been executed. Over. Understood. We've never met before. He's gone. Our servants picked up. The servants picked up nothing. The fact he couldn't enter and leave us alive, that declares where Victoria and Ursa stand. All this needs to be reported directly to the Duke. Whether Red was cornered and took his own life, the mission is over. Seems to me like the armies and the Emperor aren't on the same page. And any action we take could succeed in bringing out their conciliation. They haven't settled over their plans yet, but the Empires, I fear, will make that decision for them. So Ursus is again like doing stuff in the shadows, that demon and stuff. Tell me, has I fallen on the firewood too? All the sarcasm leaves. What do I still see the recording? What do I still see the writing? Because while my history of war recounts the destruction time and time again, it is my wish to live the song of every soldier after the fighting is over. I turn their gaze to Wonder Castle. Something I wonder. Sorry, just a sec. Okay. 207, 3 cars, 15 plus riders. They've been following us for forever, but they're staying wary. Following this entire time, just following. When I tell W to hang a U-turn, maybe they'll be happy to say hi. You could get some free Londinium souvenirs. Souvenirs? That a giant ball of art, their hands shaping. I'm treasuring the last few closest shaves, just fine, thanks. The way these mercs are working don't add up, especially the way they're hunting us. No, not hunting, they're driving us off. They want us away from Londinium. Oh, our high and mighty General Manfred sparing your life. Isn't that sweet of him? You're sure you two didn't swear a blood oath? Wanna take his kind advice? Scoot back to Kazel and teach some slum kiddos how to read? My point is, who let you out of the military commission's dungeon? We were going walkies outside of London's wall by the time I picked you up. My cell was left unguarded for a while. I thought it was a trap at first, but now I think I'm in something worse. Sure, he can be roundabout with me, hinting for me to go resolve some pain in the ass affair. But I think I'd prefer him just killing me, then. That would have been easier. Not to mention, we still aren't sure what pain in the ass we have been solving. And don't bother with it. W, can you speed up a little? It's time we said goodbye to this clingy convoy of send-off. Yeah, my son Hander, he isn't gonna stand up to much abuse. Good news though. We just hit a minefield. Laid half an hour earlier by yours personally. Now butts in seats. It looks to me like you're just fording Bong River. I let them the bigger share, I promise. Stop the car once we circle that forest ahead. From there we'll get off and proceed on foot. A vehicle's too large of a target, catching the sooner or later anyway. He's hoping you do remember where you buried every mine, W. Hello Nico, welcome to the stream. Well, hooray for us, we're all in one piece. How's that? I did remember. Well, a couple went off, but, you know, what was the term? Tectonic movement, did it? We haven't caught up. I think we successfully thrown it off. We need more information. Ideally, we rendezvous with Rhodes Island ASAP. Asken and the Doctor are on Windermere's warship right now. There are a few things I'm very uneasy about. What did you see? It's just intuition, so the less I see any problems, the more uneasy I am. You guys met this Doctor, and now the Rhodes Island's Doctor. I can't give you a full verdict yet, but there's no doubt that, in a sense, the Doctor has weakened. And I don't mean that in any negative way, but maybe it's not a weak Doctor we need so much right now. Huh, you sure? Who knows if some Rhodes up will remember some random thing that happened in Chernobyl, and just like that I get a knife planted in my back. Are you really as skeptical as you'd like to tell us, W? Hard to say. An old hag kind of keeping me at arm's length from their beloved Doctor. That's not a kind way to speak of Calcid. She's not an old hag. Well, she's old, but still. W, you spent plenty of time walking the battlefield. Any ideas? I've just been prodded this way, and that's like some bug. Can't even organize a sensible military up. So all I do is sit in my front row seat and spectate the most magical city siege modern society has to offer. Chaos. Sometimes I even have to wonder at this point, is anyone actually conducting this battle? So while Court's legions couldn't work together to save their lives, and who gives a shit about all the small fry corps scuttling in from four corners to try and live their dreams of Victorian vengeance? But the ultimate mastermind here is Theresis, so this chaos has to have been planned down to the last detail. He wasn't juggling some strategic Lollapalooza. He just set the stage. And now he's waiting. As for what he's waiting for, I don't want to guess. We can't just brain them and reach out to the doctor or Dr. Katz, hoping they give us the orders. We suffered enough with Babel. We need to seize the initiative. There's a source of info that might be more open to us than ever in our current position. What position? The pathetic little creepy crawlies? Essentially, sarcasm. Right, and just on the off chance, have either of you heard of any method to kill a lich? Alright, there's this system. Here we go. Wait, what do I have here?
争いが避けられないのならすぐに終わらせるのが慈悲だろう。
これは交換条件に入ってないはずだよね。でもいいよ。喜んで君を。
We'll go with that, and we'll see how it goes. I'll forget my team when I reach the stage itself because of how long the story will be anyway. It's hot. The sun is burning. I'm burning. Let's exit a few steps further. Just one foot in front of the other. Maybe the fire didn't get the pain, and the regret are all just figments of my imagination. Or maybe the exit is, I don't know. But they're watching behind me, those eyes. Are they judging me? I was waiting to see how I'll carry the burden of their death. They are great men, with tremendous accomplishment. My commander is an elderly Sarka scout, no captain. The last pure blood Wendigo. They're all dead before me, behind me. OSF is sad little me who assessed me, that died so I could live. What does he expect of me? I can't think about it, I can't. I can't let that death be meaningless. I have to face the sun even if it burns me. Burn me to cinders so that in their mighty company I shall not be ashamed. Percival, you really do have a knack for waking up right at shift change, don't you? This is the result of all the hard training, God. Oh, God. Percival. I stretch as much as I'm allowed to. I didn't sleep particularly well. Although that serious nightmare as the old wound in my leg aches. That's the first time we actually see his face, I think. You must run straight into Victorian's battle lines in order to catch up with 9. The infected I'm in charge of, I used to be in Spadon, used to not having hope, but I've never been on a real battlefield. They were scared headless. I was one of the better ones, and I hate that I'm used to it. It took a lifetime worth of good luck for us to make it to the camp in one piece. Just too hot, even at night. How long until the shift change? 15 minutes, you can sit a while longer. I'll go wash my face. What's in your leg? You're limping. Have the crystals spread? No, not yet. Give me my towel, Percival. It's your left. The floral pattern? Yeah. Percival raises an eyebrow. I want to say it was a gift from the owner of that County Peninsula textile factory. Red has one just like it. The old man has crease all over his face. He was lucky that his crystal grew on his belly, so all he needs to do is wear a shirt. Hopefully he's still hiding them. Never mind, you brought back more hand than expected. Looks like the situation in the province is deteriorating, even before they turn to war zones. So in fact, it's bigger than I thought. The nobles are turning a blind eye, pretty much as expected. Those towns made a living trading with the caravans. They are left hanging with a convoy to London stopped on account of the war. Infected are always the first to get hit when things go south. They used to be able to plant a few crops on the edge of town, and villagers were willing to trade with them here and there. Money is money after all, whoever it's from. It's easy to do a respectable thing when life is decent. Things are different now. It's almost time for the bean harvest. The infected spent the last season watering the fields, caring for their crops. But they have chosen to run off and join us now, abandoning the harvest that would have been waiting for them in a few months, and those to come in the future would rather live. They must be desperate. We infected may be used as kind of deprivation. We can't come to the same conclusion every time. Hey voices, you're awake. You again, I said. Are you taking the night shift now? Supper, I have canned food for Victoria. Not the best of taste, but convenient. Cigarettes, wine, a bit of pick-me-up in the middle of the night. Pretty clean, everything considered. Razors, arts unit, you name it. What about you, Percival? Would you like some hair cream? That's easy to find this stuff these days. So the only officers carry it after all. Officers don't die so often? No, just harder to dig them out from the heap. They're usually at the bottom, you know. You need medicine again? Well, I haven't been feeling my best, a lot of pain, occasional hallucination. I'm scared that the rock should start growing into my brain. It's not going to get any better if we keep digging in those dusty craters. The best we can do is basic medicine that slows the progression of the condition. Don't expect it to save your life. I know. I know you're reselling our medicine. This bunch of infected told me that they bought homeopathy meds from a circus on a motorbike and that they worked okay. Well, but made some decent money, didn't you? How about we decide your punishment based on how many coins you have in your pockets? Just making sure that stuff got where it's needed. There's a war going on after all. You won't get another warning. At least the meds made it to them. When we don't have enough messengers to deliver to everyone. It won't happen again. I promise. Just a little bit. A few pills. I've been running a fever for days. God. Put in a form for him. Make sure he's registered this time. Don't thank us, thank the doctors. They went from elite to pariah when they contracted homeopathy in their labs, and the company didn't want to pay insurance. It's not an easy challenge to accept. Fortunately, they heard of Rainian and came looking for us. What about your own stomping grounds? I'm more than just grateful to them, but they'll never forgive me. I chose this path on my own. They just don't have the same grade of equipment that Rhodes Island does. Well, they're not really developing medicine either. Right, we don't take medicine to get well, just to live for a little longer. There's no medicine that will cure homeopathy. I still remember the operators running around medical and the sight of Dr. Calcit in her lab when I was at Rhodes Island. If there is hope for an homeopathy cure, then it is at Rhodes Island. I still feel a sense of pride for having been part of it, even though I have no right to, because I chose betrayal. But when will the day come when a cure for homeopathy is found? 50 years? 100 years? 1,000 years? And what do the infected do before then? Homeopathy is no longer just a condition. It is a symbol of hatred, victimization, blame, and alienation. Everyone here has a story, and they are all alike. What goes in medicine in the face of all that? It is like rowing against the tide. This land is not a glorious one of morality and kindness. That's why we can't turn away from violence, shameful as it is. It's powerful. Maybe, no, that's something for a distant future. What's your name? Me? Oh, medicine peddler? Man, I'm back. I'm the kind of guy anyone needs to remember. That's not a name. Okay, let me think of a cool one. What's going on? Shouting the sound of weapon clanging. Go hide in the back, Sarkaz. Percival, go and reassure the civilian that just joined us. They're scared enough as it is. I've had hundreds of sold my belt, always at the ready. Angry NCO. You really want me to kill you? You men are in no shape to fight. A warrior surrounded a group of bruised and dirty Victorian soldiers. The sergeant is panting with fresh wounds on his body. But it's really an attack. What's going on, 9? They sneaked into the village from the north. Romanik took a bolt. Doctor is taking care of him now. They're out of their mind, trying to attack our camp with just 21 men, including a handful on stretchers. Look at what you have in the heartland of our country, a stone's throw from our great capital. A swarm of Dan Rainian infected. Come, kill me if you dare, or I'll kill you all. Conspirators, agitators, rioters, murderers, a blight! You're a blight! No wonder the war is going badly. Those barbaric devils could never beat us. The rhythm is among us, behind our backs. Wherever there's disorder, you infected are never far away. Looks like you just came back from the front lines. Low morale, poor organization, hastily wrapped wounds, obsolete equipment. You don't look like professional soldiers. Conscripts? We're from the Duke of Fife's 4th Battalion. What's the name of the company again? Blackstream Squad and Etham Squad. Do you have a doctor here? Shut up, soldier! Ready with your weapon! Sergeant, Victor. Is an order. Ready with your weapon. Keep your voice down, Victorian. There are civilians sleeping in the camp. Victorian civilians. Civilians? Victoria should have given them the life they deserve if they didn't join you to become criminal malcontents. Why are all the scum in this land infected? Why is every gangster, bandit, devil and Rainian traitor infected? Why is the Honorable Duke of Fife not infected? Why was His Majesty Frederick III not infected? Why are honest and upright folks not infected? Do people become despicable because they're infected, or they become infected because they're despicable? What about you? Is despicability infectious too? How dare you? Enough! Victor's sergeant eyes widen as he turns on one side, trying to hide his arm from his sight. His lips tremble, but no word come out. Well, despicable scab now, aren't we, sir? I'm different, isn't horrible? You can see the crystal protruding from it. Your condition is progressing rapidly. I'm fighting and killing sarcasm from my country. I got a bit of dirt on it, maybe devil's blood. What did you learn in boot camp? Didn't teach you anything about active or originum zones. The instructor just told us to aim and pull the trigger. That's what we spent our 2 weeks on. I take it you weren't issued any inhibitors either. Inhibitors? No, I think they're all infected. It can be. I just got physical 1 week ago and I was in perfect health. 1 week. You could be a rapid onset, or they lied to you to keep you on the front lines. Shut up! How long have the one on the stretchers been unconscious? They're in critical conditions. What? Death and disintegration from acute condition is dangerous to both you and us. You were right of the unconscious lying face up on the stretchers to prevent suffocation. But did you check their backs? Sunny Silent Sergeant walks toward the stretcher, either trying to turn the man lying on it over, but withdraws his hand as soon as he touches the soldier. Sergeant looks helpless, like he's facing a deadly tusk beast that could spit lightning and poison, one that could leap at him at any moment. But the man is comrade. Before they were comrades, they might have been cousins, stealing the same piece and flame together. I sigh and sit the unconscious Victorian soldier up. There is no need to remove his jacket. A radium crystal have pierced the clothing on his back. Heavens! Victor, damn it! I shouldn't have taken him along. Is that would kill him, then kill me if he learned that his son was infected. Saka's used witchcraft to infect us. I knew it! It's a devil's curse. It's not enough that they defiled our land, now they want to defile our souls too. That's enough. Sakas are naturally susceptible to infection, and their soldiers are overwhelmingly infected. When you kill them or when you get infected and they kill you. If there's no one to clean up the bodies, I said no more. I heard a sound. It's a familiar sound, whether in Rimbilliton, Rhodes Island, or here and now. The sound that every infected feels the most. The sound of earth shattering. I heard sounds in the trenches. Told me it was artillery, Sergeant. It was artillery. Our enemy will use anything and everything destroys in our country. Oh no. Devils, bandit, tyrants. It was none of this crap during His Majesty Frederick III's reign. We must expel this scum from Victoria. Oh, shut up. Can we say Victor? We dwell in the blessing of glorious Victoria. What an idiot. I say this again, you are infected, very infected. In case it's clear to you, like us, like everyone here, you're going to die. What an idiot! Oh, that's the artillery going on, right? Artillery everywhere.
誰かが気づく前にあなたの死体を影に沈めてあげる。ごきげんようみんな。面倒な手順は省いてさっさと始めよう。前に進むぞ。
パンパンパパン。
今日もよろしくね。
慣れ親しんだ戦場。
絶望の匂いにカムフラージュできない。絶好のチャンスだ。頼みは何だ。この程度で止まると思うな。頼みはお前の首。この世で釘付けにしてやる。これが戦場というものね。強化しろ。おしとやかな敵を噛み砕け。奴らの血をすすれ。恐怖を隠せない。この程度で止まると思うな。
自ら下した決断を疑うな。余人はその目を曇らせる。
どうすればいいかくらいわかるわ。私に命令しないで。すぐに終わる。ターゲット確認。すぐに終わらせる。強化しろ。おしとやか。ああ、かわいそうだね。どうしてそんなに自分のテストで生み出してはならない。指定の位置に向かう。強化しろ。どの戦いも楽しむべきよ。私に出会ったのが運の時だ。さっさと片付ければ楽になる。わあ、本気で行くよ。聞いてるけど。あまりまた誰かが気づく前にあなたの死体を影に沈めてあげる。待つことも一種の芸術よ。おしとやか敵を引きかわせ。奴らの肉をすりつぶせ。諦めるな。
自ら下した決断を疑うな。見渡す限り戦場だ。どこに逃げるつもりだ。
I don't think Arnian can survive, but I still want to test. Big man with thick sword, yes. No, she does not survive. Oh, Spectre survives. Good to know. Spectre Alter survives the artillery. Pretty good. The first time I saw infected shatter was in the middle of a lake. I was 7, young and innocent. It was my dream to become captain of the miners' patrol. I'd get to stay up late at night, wear a cool uniform and walk around with a bright torch. Most families in Rimbilton made their living in mining, digging and processing ore. We did everything to prevent infection. Accidents happen. One day, the adults came home early. Mother and the little woman of the house whispered in a corner. The main smoked in silence, and the entire room was filled with that acrid scent. In between coughs, I ran around the living room pretending to be a surveyor, looking for the new veins in the fog-filled valley. Dad grabbed me by the collar and put me to bed. I woke up earlier than usual the next day. I think I was trying to grab a can of soda while nobody was watching. Grandma was sitting in the living room next to her luggage. She was going on a journey. I pestered her to let me go with her. She could never say no to me. She said I could come short way with her. Then I had to go back home. We saw a salt lake in the distance. It was a shallow one. It only appeared in the rainy season, but it rained a lot that year. Couldn't see the other side of the lake. Grandma told me it was as far as I could go. I said alright. She made me promise. Like when she made me promise I would be a good boy when I first went to school. I wasn't a good boy anymore. I quietly followed her, hiding behind a bush when she got to the lakeside. Grandma got onto that boat with a few people on it. They all had strange stones growing out of their bodies, and one of them was wrapped up in a blanket. The boatman turned on the engine. I watched from the shore as the boat disappeared into the fog. I was confused. Grandma didn't say anything to me on our way. It was like an ordinary picnic trip. I was about to turn around, thinking about where I could have breakfast before going home. Then I heard a sound like a crystal shattering. I turned around and saw a region of dust sprayed into the air, mixing with the fog, reflecting an eerie glow in the sun. It was like a dream. Not a pleasant dream though, damn. Well, that's how you got infected? No, I was lucky that time. Maybe it really was a dream, brought by a summer morning. I never saw Grandma again, my family never talked about her anymore. She was always thoughtful and cautious. It wasn't like her to let a child follow her, putting him in danger. For one, though, she made a selfish choice on her journey. She wanted to spend just a little more time with her grandson. Maybe she even wanted to give him a hug. I remember, I didn't even get to show her my report card that semester. It was the best I ever did in school. The sound of the forest stopped. The flickering light shining through the shadow of the tree no longer moved. Then came the sound of lament and painful moaning. On the guard red, the Victorians have stopped. Looks like they're planning to make camp. Here, it's only 100 meters, a few hundred meters from our camp. They no longer have the strength to cover their tracks. Who knows if there's a scouting party shadowing them somewhere? Red's hand never stopped. Even as he complained, cutting away to the bothersome vines. We put our position and see that flickering shadow through the sparse bushes. Soldiers lie on the ground in exhaustion, hopelessly burying their dead among the falling leaves. Surgeon sits down on a rock, silently polishing his sword and the only weapon he has left. I guess he just didn't have the strength to go any further. These people don't have the luxury to think. They're still living in a dream. It will all pass. Were they really just separated from the rest of the army? The Victorians are lucky they face gentle exile, not the sword of their comrades. It's easy to accept that we're infected. We should wait for them to understand who they are and for them to make a choice. Do you really mean to take them in, these soldiers? We're weak, so are they. What's the plan then? Finish the shift, notify the sentries, expand the patrol to include this camp. The infected stand together. Stand together are pretty words. Of course we had to stand together, what other choice did we have? But are the words stand together so simple that we fail to appreciate their true meaning? Our empathy channel all our lives equally, robbing us futures equally. But is what is taken from a farmer who has to pay his taxes out of seeds stored for the next year's planting equal to what is taken from a wealthy merchant with a safe full of pure gold? When what we had to begin with are not equal, neither of the choices are to survive the deprivation. Who are we really standing together with then? Excited infected. You're Tallulah, right? Found out the reunion, leader of the infected. They say you did great things in Ursus. Oh, the infected and Victoria are talking about you. Is it true that you captured a city? A city for infected? Is it still there? I'm no leader, I'm just a member of the Iranian movement. Have some porridge. We're setting out soon. Tell us more about the city, Talua. It's... Oh, I need to hang your head. I suppose things didn't go so smoothly if you're in Victoria now. Of course, the uninfected wouldn't let us win that easily after trampling on us for so long. What did it matter if the scum tripped you up once? You're Iranian. We'll believe in you. Taylor looks down at the pot she's stirring, serving bowl after bowl of hot porridge. The steam from the pot obscures her vision. Careful, it's hot. They all believe in you. What do you think about that, eh? Being the hope of so many. You're a veteran from Ursus, aren't you? What are you talking about? Valia? I know, sorry I couldn't resist. They told there was a bit of trouble at the camp yesterday? It's fine, all taken care of. Stop crowding Tyler like that and start packing. We have a long way to go today. Yes, you have fertilizer to load onto the truck. And it's not you Iranian anymore. Oh yeah, we're Iranian too. See you later. It must be hard on Talula. They're like, oh yeah, you did great, you had a city and everything. But this whole time she was like possessed by Kashi and doing horrible things. And that must be hard on her. So I don't need to say anything. I take the bowl of porridge from Talula, she's very pale. There are things we can't tell them yet. I know it's your decision. Iranian can't collapse again. I'm the banner that you rally to in Victoria, I accept that. But I'm deceiving them, I'm still... It's no more or less than you deserve. It's none of my business whether you see it as honor or punishment for your crimes, what you just need is hope. Are you going to tell them you were under the influence of an evil god and everything that happened at Chernobyl was an unassigned plot? I would rather our organization be built on a lie. We were built on a lie back then too. I know, payback will come someday, but at least this time we lied for the infected. There are no second chances for our union. I hope we don't go down the same path you did. What did that sister of yours say in Chernobyl? Until the day when the infected are judged fairly. I'll wait. I'll be your tool until that day comes. Excuse me. What are you doing here, Victorian? I'm not armed, your sentries searched me. I got a whiff, my brother haven't eaten in 4 days. Some of them, I don't know, they don't look good. I have a lighter here. Do you want brass button? If you could be so kind as to trade for some bread for this. I need something else. I have a bunch of good leather back at my home in Blackstream. Once I get back, I'll say it and pay you back double. The young man gazes hungrily at the pot, his hand grabbing his own uniform tightly. Perhaps out of nervousness for trying to strain it out to look more presentable. Tyler puts a bowl of porridge before him. You can take what's left in the pot. Thank you. Here's the lighter. Sometimes you need to click it a few times before it lights the button. I take the lighter and grab the hand, trying to rip the buttons off. It's fine. Eat. He practically pours the food down his throat. Where's your sergeant? I don't know. We haven't seen him all morning. I was worried he would barge into your camp again. Said you hear any sound in the night, like artillery fire. No report of anything like that. Never mind. Everyone's gone mad. Us, them, there's no sane man left on the front. Sounds like things are rough out there. Rough, huh? You have no idea what the Sarkas are using against us. They have no battleship, no armored vehicles. We thought the devil were just barbarians fighting armies with swords and bows. How wrong we were. Could you imagine an entire squad of Sarkas casters casting their arts at the same time? It was more terrifying than any artillery or ballista fire. Get hit by a shell and you might lose an arm or leg, the fragments digging themselves into your flesh, causing terrible pain. But the Sarkas, they turned the battlefield to the hell of Flatiron Tales. I saw armored vehicles pierced by lightning bolt of blood. My mates melted into a puddle of gore. I never imagined it would turn out like this when the Duke of Five's men dragged me out of 60 beast span. Forget it, I'd rather not think about anything. Thanks for the porridge, I'll bring the pot back later. You can keep it, we have plenty of them. It might be of use to you. Thank you so much, I'll never forget it. Are you leaving? Where are you going? It's pretty much battlefield now. If Victorian lands all around for the infected... I'm sorry, I shouldn't have asked. Forget I said anything. So he hurries to leave, grabbing the side of the pot with one good hand and supporting the bottom with his limp arm, grimacing at the heat. I reach in my pocket and dig out what I just got from the doctor. Hey, wait. I got up to him and put a vial of medicine in his pocket. What's this? It will relieve some of the worst symptoms. You can share it with the others. I visit Blackstream and collect what you owe me. Sir, go. You love our village. Thanks. You really are like Rhodes Islanders. I heard you are the one who found the doctors who knew how to make the medicine. To be honest, what we're making hardly even qualified as medicine compared to the suppressant that I knew. Rhodes Island offers low-cost treatment plans, but at the end of the day, there are companies that need research funding, and they have corporate due diligence to deal with. Who knows how many eyes are on them in Casimir's and Columbia? That's why you persuaded 9 to go north. The warriors say to the factory there. A tiny pharmaceutical factory. So small, it's barely even a workshop. It's not even a nomadic place. It's not even on a nomadic place, sorry. But that one little piece of land was once the salvation of many infected. That is, until it grew big enough that it caught people's attention. Some of the ones driven out of here there joined us, and that's how we heard the story. It's deep in the forest where nobody's watching. We need medicine. Even if it's just a paid imitation of the real thing, but more importantly, it was once a starting point of Victoria's reunion movement. We have to unite those scattered across Victoria. We have to tell them that help has come. I've seen plenty of infected self-help organizations. Kind souls helped us from time to time, but in the end, none of them lasted. When I was at Rhodes Island, I often wondered if things would get better if everyone worked harder and made more medicine. Maybe, but Chernobyl changed my mind. Why did a crackdown workshop like this? Why are kindness and hard work warped by hatred and prejudice? When evil itself is fuzzy as a fog, why does everyone, even the affected themselves, decide to wait for their own death in the middle of a lake? I said Tara, who hardly reacts to my words. Her eyes are calm, unusually so. Her soul is too weary, having seen too much. What has become of the woman who was once our leader? Or had she uttered the same word before and seen what came of them? You know what I mean. Repathy is an illness, but we'll leave the illness to Rose Island for now. Our enemy isn't just homeopathy, it's oppression and prejudice, the truth they try to cover up with homeopathy. Homeopathy is just a combination of all the decay across the lands. Taking back a symbol may help the infected of Victoria realize that and stand together with us. Stand together. That's something only Iranian can do. Have you told the others how you think? Of course, I'm always talking to 9 about her. No, you know the one I'm talking about. Oh. Hey sir, I got a gentle answer, that's why I'm here. What about the case? We didn't choose the same path, so it's not my place to ask for more. Of course didn't. Rhodes Island's a product of idealists. Me? A man who can only see what stands right in front of me. The gain and loss right in front of me. I heard a veteran guerrilla fighter talk about the old days of the reunion in the tundra, the ideal that everyone held. The city of the infected, our home. Some of them thought it was just within reach. It was almost realized at Chernobyl, but fell short in the end. I know the city of our dream is still far away. And how could a single city be enough? What could a single city do? You're still leaping. Maybe you should go sit in the back. Just hit a sprain. You haven't been on a lot of expeditions lately. My squad passed through the wilderness the other day with infected comrades from Greenwich. The earth has been torn open, with ditches everywhere. Looked like one of the turnip farms back home, except much more smaller. I tripped. What was it? I didn't think there was a place like that near Londinium. Walt said that all those trenches, 100 of them, each one big enough to fit our entire squad, were battleship trademarks. No wonder you looked worried. Takes all my strength just to go from day to day. Don't think too much about it. A report from the Scouts Guard. We heard sounds from the wood on the left side overhead. The Reginum zone sensor went off when we got closed. Went off when we got closer, I suppose. The Reginum zone sensor went off when we got closer, so we couldn't be sure exactly what it was. Therefore, the rest of the team. We go around. Roger. Percival. I'll come along with a few guys. Don't want you to trip again. An unsettling smell in the air. The instruments show a high-level active originum, not a good sign. Remember your protective measure, keep your masks on. Was that a man under the tree? No, it's a Victorian uniform ripped, almost beyond recognition, but somehow familiar. A surgeon's badge lies on the ground next to it. A tiny music box sits a short distance away, covered in originum dust, but still barely playing. Infected, confirmed dead. We should leave. Percival walks slowly, humming along the scattered music. Do you know this song, God? No, but I've heard it before. The sun on the meadow in summer warm, filling our home with euphoria. We gather together to greet the storm. Tomorrow belongs to Victoria. The Victorian national anthem. Our teacher made us sing it over and over until we had it memorized when I was little before I got sick. It's been a long time since I last heard it. I was born in Victoria by all accounts. I should be Victorian, but what about now? I turned believed he belonged to Victoria to the very end. He was lucky he didn't get to go through everything he would have gone through. The reason I called myself Reunion, I was tired of being punched, being thrown out of factories before I got paid, being kept out in the cheapest hotel room, no matter how much money I had on me. Reunion movement showed me another path. Besides suffering and dying in silence, that's all I needed. I love and I hate this music. It makes me so sad every time. Even the price was abandoning my family, my country, and everything else I had. In fact, I had lost all of it the moment the first crystal popped through my skin. It took me a long time to get it. All of us, Ursan, Colombian, Victorian, Sarkas, Feline, Library, we're all Reunion. If we have to cross every battlefront, every war zone, every corpse laid in ruin, in order for our deaths to be seen and heard, then we'll cross them. Sarkas, Hairbearers, ASV provide large attack bonus to the reborn creation. Okay. I'll try to go with this and we'll see later if the squad is a bit too limited. Endless reports. An avalanche of intel has flooded this lonely battleship ever since it left Northport. There are signs of trouble from Latanian to the east, Sargon to the southwest, Kirak to the west, while everything remains silent to the south. The material is suffocating, eating away at my nerves. Who is speaking though? Oh, that's I forgot her name. The blue-haired cat. I really like the Duke though. Damn, she is imposing. My mother seems utterly unmoved and passively issuing order after order. Even she can't resist a frown when she reads the congratulations from her fellow dukes. This is her life. She's there, so this is my Linkaden. Linkaden, I am home. Focus Delphine, that's her name. Listen to report. There's no time to let her mind wander. She adjusts the position of her eye patch, easy to hide the wrinkles. The weather here is different from Linkaden. It's suppressed heavy, the gloom of rain, fog and present. I just want to... What are you gazing at so absent-mindedly, Delphine? Nothing, mother. It's just... I don't get to see Londinium from this angle very often. Excuse me, but this Duke... She's cool! Excuse me, but she's cool. I know how you look when your mind is wandering. Are you bored by the chatters from the rear? No, just thinking about Norport Boroughs. Sorry, I didn't expect the situation in London to deteriorate so much so quickly. Should have arranged for your evacuation sooner. We had compiled reports on everything that went on in London, but we weren't able to bring them. We should be the one apologizing. That's alright, a few little troubles don't mean much to the big picture. But the Duke of Caster should be held responsible for most of them. I know, let's hope my messenger isn't making things too difficult for her right now. The value that intel to subsequent operation pairs in comparison to your value, Delphine. Relax. I'm here, and ironclad canvas is nearby. Everything will be right again once we return to the city. We'll restore Londinium and Victoria. Of course. Mother, I thought I would die down there. I wouldn't let that happen to my daughter. You've done well, you have the patience and attention to detail of your father. But you don't have to be the one to do all the work. You're my heir. Your place is at Linkaden. Our standoff with Leitanian can be trying. You need to get used to those matters. Plus, I could use someone to talk to. I thought I could do better. Sorry. There are many things that a Duke of Windermere must worry about, for which she needs nerves of steel. That's not your burden, not yet. You can rely on your mother, at least until she's too old to walk. Understand? Thank you, mother. We'll be home in another 4 or 5 hours. I've arranged for all the stuff you left behind the old house to be set up. Your pajamas, your pillow, your bed, your bathtub. All stuff from before I came to Londinium. It's not like you're any taller. I have some night things for you as well, but I keep those a secret for now. Get a good night's sleep when we're back. But don't get complacent, we have a lot to do. What is it? I was in Londinium a long time, wasn't I? Had many friends, outstanding friends, from whom I had a lot to learn. We lived in the city in disorder, children destroying their lives when we had. But we believed in our cause, I was proud of it. And things changed. One agent after another disappeared and Sarkaz took the city. I wasn't my own, I had to live with more common people. For the first time, I learned how they lived and how they viewed Victoria. Most of them are dead now. Those who still live huddled in the bow of this ship, waiting for you to decide their fate. 100 meters beneath my pajamas bed and bathtub. I'm really grateful, really, but is it all because... She does not let me finish. She put her hand on my head without patting it. I noticed her were showing affection. You did well, my daughter. You exceeded my expectations. Go and see the troops below. It will do you good to talk with them. Without her grace departs, she's always swift and decisive. I have no chance to say anymore. I scratched my slightly untidy head. Mother, we can talk later. You shouldn't have come here yourself. Oh, the word that came out of my own mouth surprises me. But it's not because of my call for help she came. How could I say that? It's too risky. We can't free trust the Leitanians, and we don't know what the Sarkaz are playing next. We've fallen behind in intel. She dismisses me with a wave, perhaps saying me not to think too much about it. Her silhouette remains sharp, making me feel like I'm worrying too much, that she can't just handle it all. She's right. I'm not much taller after all. Oh. How long will our food last? I don't think this warship was prepared to take so many refugees. You can't just lead them to fend for themselves. Mrs. Emil grabbed my hand just now. She didn't say nothing. All she did was look at me. Can't take it anymore. Let's find Delphine. Calm down, Hannah. We're on someone else's ship. I'll keep them company. The old timers will feel better with a familiar face around. I'll stay with you. So to keep you waiting, I talked to the quartermaster. Some food will make it to those who need it the most. That's the best I can do. Thank you, Delphine, and thanks to Duke Windermere. Part of me hopes that Mother really wants to help these poor people out of the kindness of her heart, but I know it's because of me, or should I say it's because of who I am. It's fine, as long as it helps the people who fled with us. You've adapted quickly, Evina. The time when we could do as we pleased has passed, Delphine. Many souls on this ship are counting on me. A responsibility to them, both as Vina as a siege. A lot of people are looking at us. I can tell Vina is busy. Mother's ship is one of the biggest and the Victoria's ship of the line. It was never designed to evacuate civilians, certainly not this many. The people of Norport are squeezed into hordes, meant to store ammunition and weapons, trying their best to find a clean place to sit down. It's not the best accommodation. Even the most dangerous weapons have been removed. Vina's gang are doing their best to maintain orders. Refugees whisper about her amongst themselves. Officers on the ship pay no heed. Not as Vina responds to a call of Your Majesty or Your Royal Highness. Regardless, she has become the heart and soul of this place. The civilians sorry. But the civilians don't even realize themselves. But the reason they trust Vina is not so much because of her status, but because she is the only one they can rely on in this unfamiliar environment. How goes the war? Number of reports coming in is unreal. Too many variables to keep track of. The Duke of Wellington's offensive is unsteady, and our own defensive lines are being pressed. We should have an overwhelming advantage in terms of forces, even if the Dukes have yet to commit their full strength. We are facing a foe beyond the scope of modern military theory. The Nartzerer King. The only thing we know about him comes from sparse records of ancient times. It has been too long since Victoria, indeed Terra as a whole, last faced a real Saka's army. What chain reaction would a witchcraft produce? Are they really as primitive and backward as the records say? What force have the various Saka's branches come together to form, where we can see them? Why do they stand together? Need to worry too much though. Mother, Duke Windermere and Duke Wellington will conduct this war together. Duke of Casa also publicly declared her allegiance. The stalemate will not last long. Once we return to Ironclad Galway, both supply and support will... Whoa, what was that? Looks like we're passing through a canyon. Good thing, it means we're about to leave the battlefield. The canyon. I feel even less at ease. I know where Mother's confidence comes from. The ship is defended with Windermere's pride, her sword guards. Either Saka thinks this merely a reckless act by the Duke of Windermere, so they find themselves on the receiving end of blades that have been honed since the War of the Four Emperors. But do we truly know the Sakas? Is the ship slowing down, Siege? I think so. It was outside. What time is it? How long has it been since we left Northport? A few hours, I think. Is it just an ordinary canyon? Yes, nothing remarkable besides abandoned factories. Abandoned factories is this place has been abandoned since we found London fell into chaos. Why? Because of catastrophe. Massive crystal formations, a catastrophe left behind. Be careful. Hey, I'm talking to you. Something's not right. A different smell in the air. I look around instinctively. All the elite soldiers in the hall are gone. This is not right. Get away from him, Anna! Siege pulls her back before I can. I see the soldiers smiling at me. Look out! It's too late. Blood seeps from the gaps in the ceiling, dripping into the infiltrator's eyes. Drip, merge, spread. Blood? Where did this blood come from? Look out! Okay. Prestige presses me away instantly. A blood mist burst when I stood. Is it the vampire that we barely saw a chapter or two ago? This entire hall is engulfed in crimson. Blood mist, Zarka's witchcraft. Too many civilians here. Morgan, Dagda, Indra. The four of them exchange gaze and take a position around the frightened crowd. The emotions of the crowd range from shock to panic. Some in the corners begin to scream, without even seeing exactly what happened. Go down, the stairs are to the north. Lady Delphine. I is the ship's doctor. When they're attacked by witchcraft, the ship's caster can't decipher it yet. The Duke can... Then, how did it? Look out! Okay. A claw slaps away the sword that was inches from his throat. The blood mist disperses and then reconverges, taking a gooey, wet form. Sakas emerges from the bloody shadow. Confessorius guard, okay. The vampire's witchcraft has taken hold. I know that I've hit the skull mask. The Scythe of Kings. One variable to eliminate. Cause chaos and eliminate the outblood. Hesitate not to spill your own blood. Oh. We're part of the siege of the Knights of the Tower. Careful, I've gotcha. Okay. You will die here with your King Victorian. Do it. Moderate on deck, but we still have civilians and our people below. Delphine, your left! Careful, sorry, thanks. Not many of them, we can pin them down. The reinforced compartment is one bulkhead away. Get a civilian there. There's something more important that you must do. Those people came with me, I promise to protect them. Duke Windermere likely doesn't know how bad things are below. Go and inform her. I'll hold out until reinforcements arrive. This suits us better. You have a formal command structure. There's no way to integrate us quickly. Go. Okay. Damn, you've got a hard head. Almost made my hand go numb. So she hits with a hammer and her hand is like numb from that. So be it, the Scythe of King will be spoils enough. Surround the Aslan. Get ready for a brawl, mates. For instance, I wish I was with them. Like when I first joined Slobberknocker Gym, when I went from being alone to being a community. Keller and Baird, we stood together. This ends now. The swing of the hammer compresses the air and the passage it roars. Tiny drops of liquid fall on my face, my vision blurs. Delphine! Shadow draws near. Delphine! Mother? I try to wipe my eyes. I see another pair of eyes right there in front of me. Red flows from their sockets. Victorian officer Delphine, go no further. You're hurt. You'll only be in the way, same for me. Kill me before whatever this is consumes me. The sword guard and her grace will kill the Sarkas. Do not put yourself in danger, Delphine. No. I don't even feel the pain anymore. Free me. And stop. I draw my sword. She's still conscious. I should not do this to her. But I see the relief in her eyes. She grabbed my sword, sinking it into her own body. I'm trembling. I can't see clearly. Lady Delphine, you must live. Thank you for freeing me. I look down and see the red eyes. She gives up breathing, smiling to the end. This is sarcasm. Mother. My feet can't move. Worry, unease, and fear grip them. The lights go out. The only light comes from above deck. There's only silence among the bodies. Rain solidified as it falls, flowing backwards, evaporating, converging. Red black sun rises into the sky, obscuring its white counterpart. The vampire. A bloodless complexion emerges from the black sun, not a speck of blood on it. It descends from the black sun. I avert my gaze. Am I afraid? How shameful. Sanguinarch of vampires. The Sanguinarch, I forgot his name, like his title. You should not have dodged. The paleness of your face would have contrasted well with the blood drops. Would have painted a picture of beautiful despair. Leeches can stop playing with blood, I see. Nothing has changed with you people, even after all these centuries. Rain begins to fall again. Drip, drop. Look, it's a good day to die. A grace attack was planned, as expected. For a sovereign of Sarkas to pay personal visits, though, all well and good, I suppose. The battle below is not going well. The officers are organizing the defense. No matter, this one is our only threat. Mother, the Duke of Windermere points her sword towards the invading Sarkas leader. I can see the expression on her face, but I know it is not the mother I know so well. The soldier was right. I would only be in the way. I've long had enough of Lathanian spire arts. I wonder what the spine of a vampire looks like. You're a strong Victorian. You don't think you'll shrug back. But your blood will betray you. The Creator built a bridge of life for humanity and I stand above the bridge. Oh. Not any worse than those spire madmen. A blue blade cuts through the rain of blood. A tiny drop of rain cuts open mother's cheeks. The mother's cheek. With the red rain or blood seeping out, I could not see. There is no change in mother's expression, but have I ever seen her get hurt before? Poor fool, sinking to dreams and fantasies. Guess why your battleship fell from within. Focus the mission at hand, soldiers. Ready. Roger. Your duty is to kill the enemies of Windermere, not protect the life of Windermere. Do all you can to weaken the Sarkas. Victoria will take back what is hers. The vampire's movements start to slow. No, assault guards are too fast. I received formal military training. I did not go to London unprepared. Here and now I realize the weight of the word Duke of Windermere. Mother never let her daughter see the kind of battlefield that she knew. Not bad, not bad. You aren't the Duke of Victoria for nothing. How many Sarkas have you eaten? I don't have any such disgusting habits. No. You and your ancestors rebelled in war, from Casimirs to Lathanians. The Duke of Windermere once had an army of Sarkas in the War of the Four Nations, which engulfed most of the land. How did you and your ancestors use them? Parlor tricks to the stealth recraft favorite of the Narcea. The blood and flesh of Sarkas spread across the battlefield, becoming yet another bulwark for your glorious armada. You ate them up alright. Are you after revenge, Sarkas? Of course. How dare you trifle with the method of my creation, property of the Crimson Court? It's been strengthened by the blood of the fallen. No, it is no longer a bodily fluid, but a part of the curse. Prepare counter arts. Stay calm, take a deep breath. My throat is coarse, I cannot speak, I try to gasp for air, but the smell of blood is all there is. Vampire and Confessarius. This is Mother's flagship. Rincardan's most expensive commanders, bravest sailors and most steadfast warriors are gathered here. Mother once told me that war is not about heroes, but charging into danger. Commander must see the whole battlefield in order to see the way to victory. I realize why this ship sailed deep behind enemy lines with support. Because of me. No, it is not time for self-flagellation. Do something. There is no place on Mother's battlefield for me. Someone must bring order. One of the kings of Sarkas court is here. I would already attack us so recklessly. My espionage background tells me that something is missing from this puzzle. I have to do something. Think. Could it be no Ars can teleport an entire army? No Ars can teleport an entire army are unheard of. Our ship fell from within. I know this feeling. Damasti. I encountered him personally when leaving Norport. I had heard about this terrible king of Sarkas called from Mamiya, but he was defeated. How could he? This is the most likely answer. There are two kings of Sarkas court on this ship. A truly terrifying conclusion. What about the vampire? Why did he go straight to his target? If he could use his witchcraft on the officers, attacking secondary target with witchcraft and creating disorder with assassins, that's too inefficient. But Sarkaz fighting with Mother, Damasty, did he simply infiltrate us by taking the face of Victorian? If... Damn it. Mother! Delphine, stay back! That one is fake! The sword guard's weapon impaled the vampire. The light of arts penetrated Sarkaz's twisted visage. The art of the sword guard of Windermere passed down from generation to generation as simple but brutally effective. But I quickly set her sights back on the target. I drew my sword. The sword guard did not hear my cry, but Mother is ready. The vampire laughed. The massive blood art exploded before it can be cast. A gust of wind sweeps through the sticky air, blowing away the sanguine rain and wind. Death was silent. True terror begins to spread slowly but surely. Blood converges upon the land of a silhouette forming a crystal. Then the other, the true. Enough. I would enjoy seeing another way on my face. Sword guards pull back instantly, even though two of them are late by an eyelash and their flesh takes incomprehensible form in a split second. I can feel my sword hand trembling, my throat seizing up. This is battle beyond my comprehension. Little girl saw through your disguise. You're losing your touch, Damasty. The previous you would have been more convincing. Is that so? These are the merely a poor imitation of the Confessarius. Foul and cowed vulgar killing. He looks toward me, then toward Mother. I'm trembling. Delphine. Yes. Good job seeing through the trick. Or the sword guard would have been lost. But there's nothing more you can do here now. The escort fleet is approaching. We must ensure that communication with the fleet is maintained. Christian Tower is behind the deck. The enemy is few in numbers. Go. I'm counting on you. She pats my shoulder with an injured hand. Only then do I notice that she has many more scars on her than I remembered. Understood. I turn around and run to the communications tower. Pride overcame fear that instant. Mother said that I'm counting on you. I see the Confessary trying to blow the communication tower, and our soldiers still resisting. Thank goodness the communications tower hasn't fallen yet. The ship's slowing down. It's the engines. They're attacking the engine room. Damn it. Grab my hand. Don't look back. Get up. Thank you, Lady Delphine. We must regroup and counterattack. Reinforcements are on the way. Listen up, men. Dust clouds in the distance. Help is on the way. Their plan has failed so easily. I turn around. The front of the deck has been completely engulfed in red fog. But only the flashing of sword and vampiric arts penetrate it. Why do I feel so uneasy? Delphine, look out! A pair of eyes peer at me. In the infinite raindrops, in the reflection of blood on the deck, the vampire's hand brushes my neck. Why? Is he not fighting Mother? Vina tries to push me away, but it's too late. My sword. I still have my sword. I am her daughter. She is counting on me. The blood-woven crimson witchcraft vanishes into thin air. Are you alright? I'm fine. It's all in my head. Your troops are holding back the enemy down below, so we've come up to help. Bad news is that we found traces of Damasty down there. We know Sanguinarch and Damasty are attacking together. No, wait. The attack was not a Damasty feint. It was a true blue vampiric witchcraft. If the King of Sarkaz's court intend to kill me, there is no reason I should still be alive. I should still be alive. It was not my own strength that allowed me to resist. He had other plans, there's no doubt about that. Once again I look toward the sword guards. The sword is still flashing, I can see their silhouette converging. Something's not right. They are falling one by one. They are backing up. This is not right. Where is Mother? Delphine, where are you going? Ah, dreadful. Instead of blood has changed, the Confessarius has succeeded, as has the Sanguinarch. pull back. Those unable to do so, drive your daggers into your hearts and my command. Impossible. Even if the fight against the fake vampire has taken its toll, Mother and her sword guard could not have fallen so easily. Another legend of Widowmare's sword, which no wall could stop, the blade of light struck down the spires. One of Victoria's two sharpened sword. I grew up listening to them. Why? How? I shot into the fog of blood, hearing only my accelerating heartbeat. Finally I spy a figure. You have lost all sensation in your arms, your guards are rotted. How do you feel now? Sarcasm. He caught you. And instead of weakness, of disorder. Why? We do not understand. We find it regrettable. She's finished. Let this great warrior savor the fading of life. Are you leaving? I have no interest in the inconsequential deaths that remain. One glance from that devil is enough to freeze my blood. It does not kill me. His blood is a penny a gallon. What are you after? Unsure. The age of shame is coming to an end. Are you hurt? Does not matter. It disappears into the blood. They all speak weirdly, I swear. You. Oh, there you are. The one who saw through us. He said we were losing our touch. How convincing was the last one? Is this good enough? Don't you dare wear her face. Smile at me with Mother's face. We must try. And with an identical sword, Mother's sword, he impales his own chest. Sarcasm. In my fury, I try to charge, my body refuses to move. We'll do better next time. He whispers in my ear, we're on my own face. But the sword is still in his chest. In my chest. He falls, and familiar blood witchcraft covers him, consuming him. After the blood boils and evaporates, it as though nothing had ever happened. All I can do is pick up Mother's sword. I catch sight of Mother. The sound of fighting has stopped, the wind has calmed, the ship has stopped. I see blue hair on the ground. Mother is bleeding. Delphine, I can't see very well. Has they retreated? Mother, they're gone. No! I was like, oh, you like this character, and they kill it instantly. No! Mother, I call up the doctor. You'll be fine. You're Duke of Windermere. You're my mother. But here, I couldn't beat him. I can't believe it. Don't go, Delphine. Don't go. Let me look at you. Oh no! Oh shit. Oh. Sorry guys, I'm trying to not cry right now. But a body grows cold in my arms. I dare not let go. It's not but a heartbeat, fades further and further away. Don't cry. I'm not crying, Mother. I saw you swing your sword, Delphine. Very good. You had injured your hand. Your grip, it was never right. I was too hasty. Mother, don't say anymore. Mother gazes towards the horizon. Yeah, the direction of London. But her gazes toward the horizon, in the direction of London. Her eyes have already lain upon Victoria. Remember the direction your father left in. We have a surprise for you. One that we prepared long ago. Mother, Delphine, I thought you'd be taller, the clothes will be a bit loose. Just calm down, Delphine. The rain stops. Sorry guys, just... shit. Okay. I need to kill some people to feel better. Ah, shit. Okay, we don't have artillery this time. Oh, but there's this guy who can delay OE. Okay. Can you please not? Okay, this guy again. Okay, we should have the kill on it before... Yeah, okay, we're good on that. Oh, there's another one. Shit. Okay, these are the two last enemies, right? There's still these little things, but that's fine. Oh, never mind. These two don't count, so this is the last one. Yeah, Oda is going to die. Ah, maybe not, maybe not. Come on, Ines, come on, Ines, come on, Ines, come on, Ines. Oh no. That should be fine. The crowd is running, there are screams everywhere. And hardly awakened from the last nightmare before they put into another great escape. You brace yourself against the wall, someone is running to you hard, someone pretty darn strong. It all happened so quickly that you had no time to plan. You had expected the worst, the moment you failed to stop the first drop of blood from seeping into that cursed citizen. Even worse, that you and Amiya have become separated by the stampeding crowd. It has been a long time since you last felt alone. Stay calm. Screams drawn at your voice. Nobody is listening to your commands. Panicking citizen, out of my way, out of my way. Some monsters coming. Okay. There's blood on you like these monsters. They're not your operators, they're just ordinary people. Reason is a luxury in the face of death. Doctor, I'm here, grab my hand. You finally hear a familiar voice. Amiya. Amiya tries to force her way through the panicking crowd and reaches out her hand. Grab my hand, Doctor. You know that you are the one whom Amiya cares most deeply about, always. You do not want to disappoint her. You penetrate the crowd and extend your hand with all your strength. You're not Amiya. The Damasty again. Your eyes glistening before you. A moment before your hands touch. Damasty. Why? What should the King of Sarkaz look like? Myriad souls still reject us. However, a change has occurred. A part of us has left us. We must make a choice. We can't remain stagnant. The Damasty approaches you one step at a time. You can feel that the one time King of the Sarkaz court has changed. He's no longer an idle observer. He has begun moving forward. Doctor, King of Sarkaz, I tried to imitate you, but I failed. And you, Damasty? It is your choice to formally stand against us. We simply decided to try. We will learn our meaning in battle against you, King of Sarkaz. Where does our path lead? I want to ask the Priest Damasty what I should do. He said I must overcome all doubt and hesitation. If you still call me King of Sarkaz after being reborn, then go find the answer yourself. You won't get it from me. She's always at your side, smiling. It almost makes you forget that she is the true King of Sarkaz. Dark arts rumble. You find Amiya's presence downright imposing. But still feel uneasy. Instincts tell you that it was no ordinary attack. In just a short period of time, you have learned that the Duke of Windermere, or Defender of Frontier, is no pushover. She had her flagship break off from the fleet in order to save her daughter. This was an opportunity. The rest of the fleet was not so far away. Tactical advantage in attacking a ducal vessel is limited, unless it was a decapitation operation. No, killing a duke only makes her men angrier. There is more to Theresis' plan. Plus the ship is home to more than just the Duke's elite guard. You and your friends are here. King Sarkaz is here. Suddenly a pang, and intense pain dazes you. Oh, Salus! Hello. I prefer your sister. Just saying. Your sister is better. Oh, that hurt you. That Ascan woman is so annoying. It is so persistent with everyone. Doctor. Amid engages from her battle with Damasti. Runs towards you. Arts converge on her fingertip and her crown appears above her head. Look at them, yeah, you're the one they're after. The black arts are shattered and the black crown gone. And his art disintegrated in an instant as though they had never existed. How could this be? It is the power of the King of Sarkaz. How? I've long waited to remage in your emotions and memories, little king. I thought the Revenant would cause you some difficulty, but you seem to be in better condition than I expected. Cotus, no. Chimera. You are no Theresa. An eerie dark halo envelops Hamia. She tries to break through, but the Confessarius' cage do not budge. Cage grows smaller. You look for someone who can help, a way to break Hamia free. Confessarius guard block any eyes that dare gaze upon this place. The enemy is more prepared than you thought. Let go of me! You had the fortune to be conferred a crown, but do you truly understand your power? You have studied the King of Sarkaz for thousands of years. Amia's struggle grows feeble. The ancient bane arts drain her strength. Her knees buckle, and she falls to the ground. She lifts her hand, but not a ripple of arts answer. As for you, you feel a chilling gaze scanning you. Your heart is beating so fast it threatens to escape your chest. Anger and despair. Death extends its tendrils toward you. You clench your fist. Get away from Doctor! Oh, still mastering the power of the King of Sarkaz, even when surrounded by Confessarius witchcraft. I'm starting to miss Liz. Okay. Oh, wait. Was Nightingale experimented on by Salus? Damn. Well, this is a benefit to experiments. I'll spare the Doctor's life for now and teach you to leverage your emotions. I must make sure you behave before handing you over to the leader. Good Damasti, that nasty woman is coming. Might count on you to deal with the rest. Very well. Maybe she will temper us. You see Ascan sprinting towards you. Countless Confessarius guards standing her way. They fall without a sound, and the figures out of countless Damasti once again bury her. Confessarius with blue hair lifts Samia in her arms. The hull structure around you shatters. A staircase of earth and stone rises, and the wall of the canyon outside opens gaping maw. I've seen art like this before, but she's no gargoyle. Doctor, Amia! Right as they walk, the stone bridge trembles and shatters, and the cracks in the rock wall heal. Ascan tries to free herself from Damasti tide, but the prisonless fragments seem endless. Doctor, stay where you are. The most important thing is, Confessarius and Amia grow distant. I've heard it many times from many people. You are not built for fighting, so weak you could not even complete the beginner course for trainee operators. Katis wanted you to stay in the rear, giving orders in safety, but Katis' equally thin and frail stood before Theresis. You can still see the gaping wound when you close your eyes. You should wait where you are. As when it's time, you can work on a rescue plan once the battle has concluded. Commander should learn to recognize when the situation is untenable. But your ears ring. I'm as your partner, your family, your sense of sensibility, your past and memories all cry out. The smiles, the tears, a hard time to breathe joy. The hull breach is right beside you. The stone staircase is starting to fall apart. You put a numb foot forward. Let Amiya go! You leap before the bridge shatters completely. I'm too old for this shit! You run like you never have before as the ground falls out from beneath where you just tread. Your view is obscured by the white vapors that you exhale. Your whole body trembles. I've never so lamented the frailness of your physique. It is not far. You can catch them. You can. There's no time to think. The hole is within reach. The ever-shifting rock wall could close upon it at any time. Sorry. A few steps further, you muster all the speed you have. Next instant, you find yourself falling in infinite darkness. How much time has passed? With a portable light, you see that countless hands have emerged from the ground, pulling at the passage, sewing it shut. The space continues to contract, pressing on you. You do not... Sorry. You do not know how far you must go, but you must not stop. Down, down, down. Your lungs sting. A light in the distance is your only hope. Whoa. Escaping the contracting hole, you find yourself hanging from an upside-down statue. From its eyes see water falling from above, gleaming an eerie red in the light of magma. Where's this place? Where are the statues? Recognize the statues as Jal. The gargoyle shoulders the roof of the cave, feet burning in the magma. The banshee curves up the wilted thorns, bone whistle in hand. The Wendigo tries to tear the rock apart with twisted hand, frightful visage roaring beneath the mask. The withered vampire extends a hand from the lava. A creature of a unknown race holds its head in its hand, stone column running through its eyes. Statue of Saka's races. You're tough, Doctor. I respect that. You feel a heavy blow and a pair of baleful eyes. Awake. How did you follow me with that feeble constitution of yours? I examined your body but found nothing. Sheer determination. I'll tell you that. She's still cool, but I prefer her sister. Well, not exactly nothing. The structure is unusual, different from all the samples I've seen. I would very much like to study you in great detail. Unfortunately, this place has been abandoned for a long time and the equipment is far from adequate. It would not do to damage such a precious sample. Perhaps I could bring you back to Londinium, but Theresis seems to pay particular attention to you. Amiya. You look toward Amiya, her consciousness seems hazy. Black arts seep out from her, then fade into thin air the next instant. Her brow twitches in pain. She is not in good shape. I've rarely seen this expression on the brave child's face, ever since you met in Chernobog. Look, Doctor, what is she looking at? She's trembling. What do you do to her? The King of Saka has granted the promised land. The little bunny simply got a taste of her own power. Crossing sword, you want to know that Rose Island has it? What do you want? We can talk about it. Meaningless negotiation. Painfully amusing, the way you hopelessly grasp past trolls. No operator at your side, nothing for you to command. When the King of Sarkaz, whom you served, is leaving you, what can you do? She draws closer. You tighten the hand hidden behind your back. All you have is a sharp rock that you happen to pick up in the chaos. Your reason tells you that it is useless. Perhaps you would have had a speck of hope if you were Blaze as Scanner of a pub car. You feel regret, but even stronger in your determination. The pain in your hand keeps you conscious. Patience. Wait for her to draw closer. I've asked a leader many times, why does power so often end up in the hand of the ordinary? What have these forgotten kings of Sarkaz given us beside a life of exile and persecution? Will you, Doctor, be one of the causes of another round of suffering? I have the same question, but Amiya is not the answer. I appreciate your intelligence, but there has never been a shortage of smart people. There is nothing that can compare to this opportunity, what we have pursued for thousands of years. If she can force a crown upon the head of this little bunny, then it can be forced out. You want to steal Amiya's crown? Steal? No, his crown is not a ring lying on the battlefield for the taking. You'll never understand. The blue-haired Confessarius turns toward Amiya. This might be your chance. You make the calculations. With full strength, perhaps. What's this? A rock? You feel your internal organs twitch and convulse. The taste of rust fills your mouth. One little push from the Confessarius and your right hand loses all sensation. Bones have broken. Wincing at the intense pain, you force yourself to lunge forward, but she lightly dodges. You fall in front of Amiya, blocking the blue-haired Confessarius' malicious gaze. How touching, putting yourself in front of her, but meaningless. If you're so obsessed, I have a better way to deal with you. Perhaps that brain beneath the hood holds secret beneficial to our experiments. There, don't try to resist. Share your memories with me. You can feel the Confessarius' breathing. A numbing sensation filled with the ancient Recraft moves towards the top of your head. Get out of my head! What could possibly repel a Confessarius'? King of Sarkaz? But her mind should have been shackled. You know what? I like her. I mean, as a villain character, I like her. Black vortex rises from behind you. Amiya whispers at its center. The black crown trembles with agitation. Okay. Amiya? Shackles of myriad souls are not so easily broken. She remains amidst the myriad souls. She has chosen to protect you subconsciously. Huh. Wait, that's not all. Her connection with the crown is growing. Crown remembers souls. Is that Amiya's voice? You get a feeling she's growing more distant by the second to a place that you cannot reach. Yeah, well, we are enemies in a war. So it makes sense. And Amiya still has the crown of the Sarkaz while not being the Sarkaz. So I cannot be mad at the Sarkaz for wanting this crown to go to one of them. I cannot be mad about that. I have to understand. Also, hello, yeah, welcome to the stream, Luna. You try to grab me as a black vortex rolls between you and a great force tries to push you away. You dig your one good hand into the dirt, dragging the rest of your hide along towards the girl lying on the ground. Ah, such intense emotions. Looks like Teresa's choice was not entirely one of desperation after all. Just a little further. Why don't we cut straight to the chase then? I hope this won't break your little head. It would be a shame. The confessor left more than statues in this cavern. Sarka's incantation. Touch her. Amiya, you promise. Reject the voice. The black vortex shatters and vanishes. You grab Amiya's hand. Amiya has grown up, but her hand still feels small and frail. Her palm is filled with sweat. You do not know if the Confessarius' curse worked, or if this was a result of Amiya's effort and yours. So, blood sprays from the Confessarius' neck. Ascalon! Mommy! Sorry. Ascalon walks towards you, casting not another glance at the fallen Confessarius. That was reckless, Doctor. If I didn't run into... Look out! Blood explodes and sanguine shockwave sweeps towards you. A figure stands in front of you, arriving in the nick of time. Vampire Arts, what have you done to your bloodline? Oh, Logos, you're so cool, my dude! Listen, I'm not gay, but Logos. I'm not gay, but still, Logos. Hard to imagine that you're related to Shining. The amount of grief that your dead generation has caused that fine girl. Lord of the Banshees. I'm impressed. It couldn't have been easy to get you there. Confessarius put her hand on the neck wound. Blood that sprayed from it is slowly flowing back. Okay. I should have been more careful, knowing that the sitting Lord of the Banshees is rather rebellious. So, from what I gather, Salus is some kind of like mad scientist doing experiment and stuff so far. She's a Confessarius, so she has like mental arts, like digging into memories and stuff. But she also has vampire arts that she uses right now, and before that with the rock, she was using gargoyle arts. So I suspect she's experimenting on herself to gather the powers of like many Sarka's bloodlines. Should have been more careful, knowing that the sitting Lord of Benches is rather rebellious. You're more dangerous than we expected. Urgent situation, interrogation out of the question. Kill her and live. I know. You see Logos' cold expression and the incantation that obediently emerge from his tongue, but you do not see Salus's fear, anger, any expression you might expect to see on one facing her own death. You see any curiosity. It is the Lord of the Banshees, the Elegia court. Indeed, his incantations are no less refined than that of your famous mother. But did you know that refined arts are far from Sarka's roots? She's backing up. Behind her, the statue of a banshee towers above. Ascalon. I said before everything went black, you saw Ascalon grab Amiya while Logos shielded you. You saw the statue come to life. You saw the Confessarius' eyes narrow and saw her ring the death knell first. Huh. Is she using the statues to use the different Sarka's bloodline powers? Doctor, we've left the cave. Ascalon is coating the area. Your right forearm is broken. I made a makeshift splint, but I'm no medic. What about Amiya? Still unconscious. The Confessarius said something to the effect of trapped in the Mayat soul, but she's alive at least. Turn around to see the cottage girl lying peacefully under a tree, as if she's merely sleeping. I can understand Ascan's objection to your methods. She's concerned for more than just your safety. But it's also true that you bought us time. The Confessarius and Amiya would be behind Londinium's walls by now, if not for your efforts. What about Confessarius? She got away. Rock and earth, blood, and the wail of the banshee. Is it a Sarkaz that the Confessari wants? One so obsessed with bloodline and witchcraft. Target is the king of Sarkaz. We must inform Calcit and Shining. Wait. The vapor around us. This can't be. Careful, Doctor. We may be still inside the enemy's trap. What is it? This is not Victoria. This is the Convalis of the Banshees. Okay, you will have to explain that to me, my boy. Okay. Well, here we go again. Oh. That's a weird map. Weird looking one. We may have new mechanics around here, like new enemies, because that's a weird looking map. Honestly, since coming to Victoria, my drafting work has been a standstill. Back in my mercenary days, I spent most of my free time writing them. One book filled with a new book entry. I had more to write than I physically could. And yet, since joining the military commission, I haven't given those notebooks a flip. Through in forever by now. I obtained what seemed like a higher position in power. I wasn't directing a squad or two mercenaries any longer. Now they put the scent table of the whole battlefield before me. I grew more and more sick of what I'd written about. I used to believe the most important test for an archivist's character was loyalty to their account. Yet, bit by bit, I came to discover this book that turned echoes of wave after an indistinguishable wave reproduction of scene after scene of the same tragedy. I'd seen through this all with my own flesh, felt it all with my own soul. Why even make all this vacant language an empty summary of it? I'd had enough. When did it happen again? I remember last year in September, when summer was exceptionally long. General, the mayor is dead. The saber still drips with the blood. If only the blades of the military commission and the mercenaries could be as swift. As long as it's weapon, there's no real difference. I remember the look he gave me in that moment. I'm still not sure what he really meant by it. Roger. News just came from the Mercs. The 14 MPs in the plot to assassinate the regent have been apprehended. And what stance are the other MPs taking? They don't have one. I thought you'd be more direct about your methods. The military commission requires I can execute every MP straight away. With our current situations, we suffice. The airship is still under construction. We just need a little extra patience. Pull your men out. The Darkseer King's Legion has arrived. Legion? My voice shakes a little. The Darkseer's Legion. Of all the military powers that met in war, the vast majority paled compared to that one name. The difference was heaven and earth. When? How? What was that direction the Castle army entered Victoria from? That had to pass through major duchies. It wouldn't matter how they concealed themselves, that large force could never... His Majesty has arrived at Londinium suburbs. 2 recognized royal court units directly subordinate to him have been stationed outside the city. Understand. I'll order the mercs to withdraw. That Lieutenant Colonel Leto has had its talk with the Regent, and he and his defense forces will soon be assuming control over all of London's administrative affairs. On surface, London will enter a state of semi-martial control led by the defense forces, owing to the garrisoned rebellion. Don't think that would fool the Grand Dukes. Their intelligence networks are well developed in the city. They'll definitely start mobilizing for war within the next few months. Don't take that long. It's exceedingly likely the quickest army will show up beneath London's wall within 20 days. But no fear, no matter who arrives first, they won't be hasty to act. Any duke that dares to march alone will become the common enemy of all, just as in the Duke of Widomer's failure of a raid 2 years ago. Her high-speed warships didn't even succeed in launching from their birth before her own men obstructed her. It was ridiculous. The Duke of Wintermere, she's clever. She's been warning Parliament since the days Regent first made contact with Victoria. Cavendish didn't just invite us to enter London and it's lonesome. Each and every duke was hoping to make a military vassal out of Regent, an assistant to the thorn on their side. Understand this Duke of Windermere is no exception. Behind the guise of iron-fisted soldier, she obeys the game logic of aristocrats as much as the rest. There's just one more impatient to place us back in the toolbox. From what I hear, Victoria's legendary steam knights don't exist anymore. You do have a nose for sniffing, however, not a good quality for a serviceman. I'm a mercenary general. The regent and military commission schemes was a huge success. Pretty crazy. Somehow the sagas had a firm hold on Victoria's capital. The dukes need an easy-to-cut up army to put down dissidents, and the parliament is desperate for an appropriate defense, to avoid any more action like those two stupid dukes' adventures. And there the sagas came fresh out of civil war on a silver platter, table-ready disposable. Now we've taken the industrial sector, leashed parliament, and even the Shard will be under our control any day now. So agents taken Londinum for real. But we can't shun this city off. We can stir up conflict, but then what? We end up buried together with Londinum under a coalition of foreign militaries. What is a commission planning? I know I'm being a little too forward, but you draw suspicion by being too obedient. Yet my friend doesn't even turn to look at me. He's flipping through a book. Untitled. The mercenary has so many problems, however. Haven't given you too much leeway. I only need to know what the goal I'm serving is. The mercenaries I know have other tastes. Inquiring as to the more loose-pocketed employer, are mulling over how to waylay a Sancta caravan. I have different personal habits. So the military commission general before me pries his gaze away from the book. I hear his position here isn't just for the service rank. I hear his relationship with Ceres is very special, which means I have to be extra cautious. I dip my head slightly, working to ensure I express enough respect and humility. Is your eye alright? It affects my depth perception in sword combat. I'll get used to it ASAP. I received the interrogation record. The assassin was an Ines woman, a mercenary alike. We sure didn't expect sagas like Ines to get brought out by Parliament. To get bought out by Parliament, especially for a hit on the Regent. Ines is dead, and you lost an eye for it. You receive commendations from the military commission. So that's what happened. Okay. And he managed to fake her death. And I guess he sacrificed his eye to make the story to add some credibility to the story. I mean, no commendations necessary. Then you receive payment, mercenary fashion. Is his eye actually damaged in the end? Well, most probably. After all, you and Ines and Atlantic with the W call sign led an active mercenary unit for quite some time. The Osakas and the Scar market. The commendation for you are blinding. Very decisive of you to kill her. It's the only way mercenary live. Will do anything to survive. Even gutting your own colleagues. I'm sure one day you'll come to dispatch me, won't you? You asked me just now, what could the military commission be planning? Our plan is only drawn up to the point war breaks out. As for what follows, it would be their plan to make. This place is the heart of hatred. It will be buried by vengeance. The letter wrote in those booklets, just as every war we've been through. So you were. Never mind that. Carry on writing. Your heavy mission. Bear that responsibility. Huh. As the military commission's duty in London is fulfilled with a single activation of the shard, the tempest of war will be unstoppable. In which case, what more could Theresis want to do? What more can we do? Done with your notes? No, I wasn't writing anything. Just giving this sword another polish. So mercenary claymore. I haven't used this thing forever. You're so heartless. If you want it, you can have it. A present from me to you. The sword. Low efficiency, zero interest. And you found the time to fix your hair. Can't blame you, I guess. We're not going to have the time for hair gel like you did back in Londinium. Oh, it's just more convenient this way. You should have kept that outfit. Maybe you could keep acting the merc leader treasurer of the army. What's that thing army guys say? It's your calling to serve. Mercenaries' calling is to get paid, not get bereavement. I never saw that word before. Knock it off and save your spittle, you two. Defense perimeter, scouting radius. This is the opening. Until we started fighting, yeah. As for now, they're marching. No matter how much Duke hate each other's guts, this front's gonna close in sooner or later. You're sure you guys are gonna pass this position? You can literally see a sharp catastrophic cloud from here. The catastrophe's landing point is a line of fire between the Duke of Wellington and the Nazis of King. Just as the Iron Duke will retreat his front. As for Windermere, she probably won't have the spare energy to deploy her own forces until she gets her daughter back inside the nomadic fortress. My guy doesn't have a lot of exit routes from London. Wait, incoming. Shadows very fast. It's like polygonal yarn bowl? Excuse me, what? Oh, what? My erection exactly, W. Oh, what? The overall shape is polygonal, but highly irregular. It's arts. High chance the naked eye can't follow it. Oh yes, she wouldn't make it here. Target confirmed. Can only afford a little rough play. W. Turn back and she's gone. Second later, deafening explosions. Yeah, that's W, alright. After her. The scale of the dust cloaks the entire surrounding. But we're not blind to what's either a sizable witchcraft vehicle or bizarre aircraft. However, W kicks off without restraint. If we did graze a lich, I brush away the smoke, but surprisingly I feel myself hit something. What is that? A wire? Sick threads, hanging crisscrossing from the void, then pressing on it again. Mercenaries? What a coincidence! Come at me then, this is where the strange sensation tree starts. A figure snapped into formlessness in an instant, threads swirling and fading. I thrust an arm out with all my strength, but grabbed at nothing but dust. Did she run? I told you can blow a lich up with bombs. No, she's still around. We have to catch her. Ooh. Something's not quite right. We never passed by an era like this. Nothing here casts any shadow. Is that an illusion? I think there's a bunch of big guys over there, right by the mountain. There are some crazy swords. How do they leave them? Mountain? Wasn't this a plane? I follow where W is looking. The haze gradually thins and the scene becomes clear. I gulp. Practically everything but the battlefield leaves my mind. Sagas were entering Sarkaz. Ash Bleach City lies ahead, less as Haston. To admit us, the children of the soil and stone have built city walls on the sorrow's ground. Kazel, each syllable is a bitter journey on its own. Where is it? From dreams we have departed, seeking to this day. The age of exile has come to an end. What is it saying? It's an ancient Sarkaz dialect. Sorrow ground, Ash Bleach City. I'm having trouble with the rest, I can only guess. I think they mentioned Kazel too. Which one? Diablo Badar Saka of the Condemnor clan and Killen the errant overlord will meet us on our way. Oh, and he's here too. Guldul the king of Sarkaz. Couldn't know his names better. could almost recite their legends from memory. The first line of sagas I ever read was from the tale of these people, the epic transcribed time and time again, still handed down in castle slums to this day. But the shadow tale of is a second castle that could be called a city. After the very first castle was laid to waste by the elders and ancients, the past over 1,000 years our castle was no more than a tiny hamlet, a mass of thatched and wooden fencing. Frayed, easily destroyed, it was ravaged by the will of colonizers again and again and again. Sakas once sent into exile, until this moment where Sakas had once again accumulated strength, once again rebuilt a true city. They left the wastes that we now call Columbia and came to their house in a terror, and they lived and they died. And then betrayal, another migration east, and before they'd gone far, the blue flames of fury were again betrayed. It seems as if Saka's history were cursed from that moment on. History waves have rolled on to the present day, where citadels are incidentally scrapped and rebuilt, and still amble about in arm's reach. But the names they speak are the city's first king of Sakas. This is a weird design. Like I like her face and hat, but she has like this triangle on the chest with like this line that seems the same as the one coming at the top of the hat. She's a bit weird, but I like it. She's a lich. 7,000 years ago. When did this lich appear before us? How does she have this power? I draw my sword across my chest. The lich lifts her hand. How did you produce these things? Consider the Kazalian's historical significance in back in generation to come, the legend of the King of Sarkaz have found such widespread in song. But these vagabonds, even we lack for such trifling accounts. This scarcely even witchcraft, absolutely not. No original arts could attain the degree of effect. Or perhaps it could, but at very least a stone would be needed. It's a trick of physics. A projector that forms images from the mist. When did our brother and sister gain such technology? How rude not to share. Nice off. This picture are too close to record the truth. Technological feat, whence came the material? So this is a kind of art then. Her hand sways gently in the air, like she's feeling something, studying the colors before her and leaving us to our devices. But it's of no known category of arts. It's like highly unlikely that this isn't arts. How very strange. A Fernmut. Oh. A Fernmut. If Victor had wanted to tame a Fernmut for battle, it should have started long ago. What's this bitch even doing? It seems you are not artists. You are simply and purely the ones who blew up my beloved cube. It was very comfortable sitting in it. Messenger told the Lich Courts, Lady Ermengarde would deeply apologize for using such a method to contact you. I don't know what misconception you have of liches, but honestly, I'm not that old. Stop no-towing. I fear this is not your art either. I certainly don't have the knack to conjure a band of 7 million old vagabonds. What if I use art to stimulate it? Just the most basic tiny amount of energetic irritation. A squall whips up. The vision before me recedes like the tide. The twisted scene returns to normality. A bloodied boulder abruptly appears before us all. What is this? I checked this area 3 days ago. There was nothing like this here. Guys, hey, hold on. Delio, step out of it. This is fine, thank the stars. My blood is boiling. Oh, because Ines is not a Sarkaz. She's a Caprine.
みんな
So she's not in the illusion thing with the others, thanks to that.
加減はしますよ。ウォーミングアップはここまでだ。
誰を餌にするか決まった？どうすればいい？絶望の匂いまでカムフラージュできないわ。
Oh yeah, I can deploy her here. That would be nice.
わあ、
どの戦
いも楽しむべきよ。どっちだろう。ここで分からせてやれ。ごきげんよう、みんな。面倒な手順は省いて、さっさと始めよう。私の庭からとっとと出ていけ。どうすれば絶望の匂いまではカムフラージュできない？
Hello, Winter Kitsune. Welcome to the stream. I hope you're having a nice day. How's the event? The story, you mean? It's nice. The story made me cry a tiny bit at one point, but it's fine. Wait, I didn't see what the enemies were. Like, I didn't see the description. Okay, no, it's fine. Yeah, there was no need to deploy her. Okay. What are you? Oh no. She might die on the next hit. Yep, she will. And this guy barely took any damage from the artillery. Okay, Texas got stunned. Huh. Okay, this one should die before reaching mountain. Should be the keyword. He will be able to attack one time. Okay. Yeah, the other one is really low on HP now. Should be fine. Sai will be available kind of soon. Saya is good. Okay. Fun fact, there is a progress medal, but having 100 Elite 2 operator. I have to check how many Elite 2 operators I have. Probably not 100. I never felt my blood flowing so clearly through my own veins. surges about like crazy, shooting up through my limbs, and finally converging on my heart again. At Rhodes Island, when the medic operator were examining me, they wanted to inject me with, what was it called? I forget. I should give them hell about that. I've got the originum, I didn't want more random junk around my body. Fine, get a message, we need all this blood to live. Give oxygen, yada yada, whatever. Hodder told me once. Right now I'm sick of it. You're my blood, you little shit, so listen to me. And if not, you can get the hell out of my body. I feel for the dagger on my waist. W, what the hell is wrong with you? Nothing, just some bloodletting. Hodder scrunches his brow. At least she's giving her hat a death grip. The racket finally dies down. No, actually, I guess we had the bunch, just got used to it. Ines, are you alright? Absolutely nothing's wrong with me. You guys explain. I get it. Those rocks don't work on chilly old hags. I bet Calcit could dance a whole jig here. Oh. I'd believe it. I also suggest you bandage that wound. I got surgical. Avoided the arteries. So this is an anti-sarcas installation, something to do with the blood? Sarcas, blood, huh? A difficult guess. This witchcraft device hasn't properly activated yet. I drew past the area and the uneasy feeling I had. Here lies the main offender. Little wonder the tutors are always so cautious with matters of Londinum. So what if it does activate for real? All sarcas explode and die, and then the Sanguinarch throws our blood all over the Victorians? No vehicle tracks in the vicinity, those signs were transported. It took this giant crystal, crossed over all these miles, and set them down here directly. Somehow this wouldn't be the first time I've heard of something like that. Lady Ermengarde, I'm guessing you have nothing to do with this either. Naturally, leeches can't accomplish this sort of thing. The space we search isn't this one. Also, if I'm not mistaken, you recognized me just now. How there, was it? I've had an eye on your books before. Some of your manuscripts are even in circulation among Letanian sarcas. So, you have any leads for us? Why should I be helping you? You just blew up my little cube! My cube! The bitch just shot me a glance. Hey, don't you know how much I'm holding back from stuffing a bomb in that chest cavity of yours? How Sarka's mercenary is so eager to die these days? If he says one more word, I'm seriously gonna do it! I'm gonna do it! Forget it. Let's talk about that illusion just now. It was a vestige, a special one, temporal one. Why are you looking for vehicle tracks just now? That illusion was it? Some kind of special art affecting this space. But it wasn't original art, it wasn't Sarka's witchcraft. These art circles are related to the vampires, and the illusion was definitely related to the art circles, but there's no direct line connecting them. Perhaps these are leads you can use. What position are the leeches taking? The same however, we've made no promises. So we have an informant telling us Casdell has had leeches showing up too. You usually never make appearances in Casdell. Oh, you left Babel, joined an infected organization, then end up in Londinum, and you've still kept an intelligence net up in Casdell. Are you really just a mercenary? I feel like with your competences, you could get hooked up at a Gesetzwärter in Latanian. Relatively speaking. Oh, except your art's a little mediocre. Personal habits. Personal habits. The battlefield is extensive. How do you think you'd stop me if I did want to leave with a whisper? You were looking for us too? Technically, I'm a little interested in you, specifically you. Those sagas always have to talk in riddles. Score one interruption from Ines. She's getting impatient. Nice! I had draw everyone's attention while I kill this son of a lich dead. Given you get news from Castle, that naturally means our siblings act just been feeling ignorance. We need to give Theris some flex room. We're taking control of Castle right now. Everyone's come to Victoria, so someone's got to look after the place. What flex room? Are you gonna hold a celebratory feast? Yeah, that's the first part of the plan. Then we declare National Foundation Day and so on. Ah, no more jokes now. That is just the first part of the plan. Theris and Theresa have no plan for evacuation at all. It seems they really do want Londinium to be the battlefield for a face-off against all the lands. We have no idea what's giving them so much confidence, but if it's their plan, brother and sister, then they must have some means in place already. So if they do succeed, that means we'll have to rebuild Castle, rebuild Osaka's heaven. And if they fail, if Osaka's fail here, then we'll lose an entire generation of youth, and maybe even you that was to come. After the expedition of 200 years ago, most nations had no clue about the present state of Castle. They weren't even interested. Until all this, a lot of Victorian worthies believed Castle was just a pile of ruins. But before the Civil War, the Highness Theroda's establishment, Castle had a nascent nomadic city. Until Theris messed the whole thing up, now Castle is just a super giant witchcraft tractor. The can that got bolts and parts popping off it while it travels along. Castle wouldn't stand up to anything you could call a war, but the region just so happens to be starting one. Once it begins, every spy will have made contact with Castle. How will those nations sitting on the fence regard the sagas within the territory? Alright, you're a pessimist. Good, so am I. So part 2 of the plan, the leeches hanging back in Castle have formulated a plan to break the place up. If Theris fails, Castle will immediately be split into pieces, maybe a dozen or more, taking the affiliate resident as per their portioned clan units off to hide deep in the Barrens. Road planning bans production, and ensuring Castle becomes a nomadic city isn't without meaning. Osaka's enmity of the rest of mankind is a catastrophe. Castle will greet another age of exile. Again with the exile, what kind of crap is this? Have we not exiled already? They'll miss some nomadic city where we all live happy lives, sipping afternoon tea, watching the catastrophic cloud roll by? The Sakas are strongly united at this point. Not at all the way I hoped, but purely in terms of endpoint. Theris has done it. But unity could mean more than just another vengeful massacre. Despite unity being founded on hatred and war, that's not easy. That's no easy ask. How there, my brother? Castle is more than a city. It's every person who calls it home. In the original plan, Castle didn't need that many inhabitants. They wouldn't let us take that many away anyway. We have to end this war in Victoria, the sooner the better. If we can take back hate, then the least we can do is turn it to fuel to cast the support of Castle. And every life to the Castle of the future may well be vital. Easy to say it for you. We just touched on a method for moving supplies and people over long distances. That might be what we've been after this whole time, but started a military commission lifeline in Londinium. I'll find it and seize it. It was able to bring us to Londinium, so it can take us home too. Before everyone's buried 6 feet under. You aren't certain to succeed, you're just a mercenary. A place you call home, somewhere you can always return to. Theresa, all this time we're trying to keep that name separate from this war. Her Highness. How can a war, just like before, let anyone rest in peace? I bet it's just some diversion by that Theris bastard. He killed Her Highness, and is still blaspheming her. I'll make him beg for forgiveness on his hands and knees. And once he's done, then I'll turn his skull into fireworks. Finding you was the right choice. I'll take your plan as a stance of Babel's survivors and inform the Liches. Thank you. But you blew up my cube! You blew up my cube! How do you want me to get back? On foot? 8 kilometers northwest, there's a Sarkaz transport camp. Go and steal that car. Just to help? Forget it, I don't want her catching me again, finding out that I've been making deals with you on the sly. So good luck to you, and may you still be alive to make good on your promise after meeting her. Her? Hold on. Are you guys getting this familiar feeling? What are you talking about? What am I talking about? I have no idea. Then how the should be the one saying moody crap like this? See, what's begging me? Who's her? That's bugging me as well. Not far off, there's someone sitting on a mountain peak, just on the edge of where the original illusion vanished. She's just sitting here, but she doesn't have a care in the heart. Her long pink hair draped over her shoulders as it always was. And that look in her eyes, that's sorrowful. I look away. How is this happening? How? That's no illusion. The moment I saw her, I knew it wasn't. That's her. Your Highness? She's gone. I want to reach out to... No, forget it. Maybe I should save it for next time. Besides, she couldn't have been real anyway. She just really looked like her. An indistinguishable forgery, able to fool almost any pair of screwy, messed up eyeballs. Huh. What is this? Regular drop. Viscous fiber. That's one of the new materials, I suppose. Oh, this one I need it. The fiber board. Or the one below that, like, the tier below. I need it for holder. More story. Let's go. The fog grows thicker, the entire forest seems to swim in it. I confess I'm not so familiar with Castle at all. By the end of the Banshees Court's part in the war 200 years ago, I was gone from that city. It was in the convalescence of the Banshees I came of age. I had asked my mother why, being one of our 6 heroes, she would choose to leave Castle, city she once fought to the bitter end for. My mother issued no response at the time. She plucked a few reeds from the riverbank and wove a necklace for me. The stems twisted around each other, head to tail, tail to head. It was beautiful and I treasured it in the most given sense. Yet very soon it withered and faded, and fell to scattered pieces. My mother told me how this was the Banshee's most traditional art form. We weave song and incantation, just as we weave necklaces of grass. But now we had the entire convalescence. They need not be foraged, need not be bothered, and so year after year they grew together. We Banshees sang of our elegies, but the elegies were no supplication of the end, rather they were anticipation of new life. There is a Saka's need, not to hold a dead city standing, but to grow. This highly disconcerting environment, Doctor. We were in the thick of a forest only moments ago. Until the forest became nothing alike as the fog settled in. A convalescence. Is this an illusion, Logos? Doctor considerably wounded, but her tone of voice is steadied once more. Askan silently carries a still unconscious Lamia, taking the very front. She remains as ever, lips sealed. I can sense that her current silence is a more bleak one than before. I remember at the time her hurried rendezvous with me, that flicker, an expression I found hard to discern. Mirages are spin from nothingness. The scenes are mere fictions in the mind, bound to return to nihil no matter how lifelike. This place is not. Everything here truly did exist once upon a time. Constructing a mirage like this requires not just intelligent information but time and space. It's too difficult. A bone whistle? I know it's Convalis. I've always loved it. Yes, the whistle of the Banshee. It doesn't necessarily entail original arts. When we were young, we'd learn it by riverside. We'd sit among the underbrush and wait still. Until Gridfin gobbled small bug until foul beast snatched up Gridfin. That is when the bone whistle is played. What is Senri doing here? How do we get out? I'm trying. Religion Arts hasn't this power. The power this is of can only be something more ancient. It shouldn't come about in this battle for this moment, not on London's periphery. Everything we're seeing and hearing could pass for real. Our squad is not in good condition. We need to up our vigilance. At the Convalis' other end, there seems to stand someone that's still silent. Is it Logos' mom? Yeah, mother. Logos, what's wrong? Nothing. I say try to tear the landscape apart directly. It carries some risk. It's the best solution. I don't know whether it's be safe to release this place, Ascalon. Ascalon nods, handing Amy over the doctor who strains to hold her by the arm that isn't hurt. Ascalon, Master Assassin, vanishes in a blink into the mist. I shut my eyes and prepare, conceiving of destruction, imagining reconstruction. The figure appears again, this time atop one of the Convalis' crests. She seems to be looking at me, but she is as things slice of the past, struck frozen in some older time. Another crest full well. When I was young, I would practice encounting there until twilight fell. She would show up behind me. I would never know when exactly she had come, but she would just stand there, as she does now in this mirage. And once I exhausted myself, we would go home together. I feel for my bone whistle. It's cold as bale ice, just like the time I was first given it. Not long ago, I sounded at the closure of Dynasty Court. But the time before that was back in this Convalis. Reading tomorrow of our Bible, yes. You're the master of the Elegia Court now. Remember to send Her Highness Theodosiah my greetings. It still doesn't feel real to me, Mother. I'm too young to be master of Royal Court. No, what makes you say that? Anyone could see how remarkable you are. Keep this safe. Your bone whistle, I've tuned it for you and given it a Royal Court crest. And of course, a kiss full of magic too. Alright. Simply sound it and all Sarkas will know it as the will of the knell. But what should the Lord of the Banshees do? Do what you believe you must. I once talked to you about those ravings of mine. Feathered Sarkas have no escape. That necklaces you used to weave together for me became naught but pieces in the end. It's what fetters us in our identity to what we belong. The Royal Court and perhaps the King of Sarkas. But still you bestowed this aspect on me. Our rotten bones will never again be given new life, should annihilation reach its destination. And yet, that is a rule. We sounded knell for ourselves, but it is a necessary burden. If you feel our time-worn inheritance that has been reduced to naught but a stepping stone to new life, it is for you to ascertain that yourself, supposing that does not change your mind. Then, from death comes new life. I raise the whistle to my lips. My now, well done. Oh, tender little Lord of the Banshees, for whom does your first fledgling knell toll? For myself, for the Royal Court that will rot past and future all. Sarkas must write a new verse. Opening then stagnant landscape. With the words power bursts forth. This is the vampire's witchcraft. The vampire could never construct the landscape we were just in. I fear there was some other presence helping him. What did the vampire plan to do with his art circles? Laboring to keep Amiya supported, the doctor lifts his hand with some worry, taking in the giant sanguine-colored crystal. The loop here isn't even complete, but some of its symbols are legible. Purify, it's trying to affect our blood somehow, affect Sarka's blood. His artistry is tied to Sarka's power. Doctor gives no response, seemingly lost in thought. Oh, Paprika? Hey! Huh, they finally ran out of patience. I detected them long ago, a handful of boorish wanderer. The arrangement of the space-time was masking their figures, and now the mist abated, they finally showed themselves. Already the silver glint in their skeleton hand has cut across their neck, while bone-red incantation blocks their attack. A clump of dirt? It's crude as a child would be. Wait. I told you they were real. This ghost was a real deal. It is a child. Is that you? The doctor knows this Sarka's girl? You're that doctor, right? I saw you once in the munition factory in Highbury. What are you doing here? And not at Curtis and Sarka's? You are supplying goods to refugees in Northport. How do you know that? Don't let it slip. I don't think that Curtis girl is looking too good, is she? And your arm is all... I'm gonna guess you guys are fine hanging out with these Sarkas? Where is Sarka? I think we ended back where we came, but did we do it for real this time? I met an hide-out monster things for one day, this is out of whack. I forget, what are you talking to the ghosts for? One in your hood and conscious bunny in the Sarkas? No, drivers, they're real. As in, real? Sarka steps up to me, skeptically looking me up and down. Can tell with a glance that she's never taken the battlefield, her hands are calloused in the wrong places. Just now, did a young Paprika girl call her driver? Hello. Miner, come check this out, it's real. The clothes must come for some money, didn't they? Maybe take a closer look. No, never mind, trust you. Us as pumpkin not to know. Pointed with the oh, I'm from Kazel already, shopkeep. Like you matter. All you do there is run a grocery store. Oh wait, forgot, you sold the store, so you can pick fights out there. Shape up a little, stop getting carried away in front of people. Hello, you may have met me in Kazel before, my grocery store was a very popular one. The man named shopkeeper rubbed his hand, eyeing me with ingratiation? His dagger is equipped with an auxiliary Guggenheim art control apparatus, never an affordable piece of kit. A shame it's all new, dagger itself included. You may be part of the royal court, yes? I can tell by your regalia. I take it you're the child of soil and stone? So he hasn't the first clue about any court at all. I am the Banshee. A boy Banshee? I thought Banshee were meant to be all girls. Correct. Never heard about any boy Banshee while I was in Casimir's. Not that I mean to be impolite or, you know. Paprika, you're friends with celebrities like him and you never told us. No, I don't know if you know each other. How are you moving things? Inside their truck, I notice an uncovered spot, where a few blood-streaked crystals are poking out. Where are you transporting these goods to? And these ritual materials? I don't really know how to explain, we're patrolling along our route map, cause some art circle might be a little damaged, and we need to repair them. Doctor makes brief contact with me. I have some inkling, a Sarka's truck, a vehicle that can take us through the battlefield. With Amiya's current condition, we won't be rendezvousing with the main unit on foot. Can they ask her all set to go in the shadows, ready to strike at the amateur squad before us? But evidently Doctor already has a better idea. Noble Banshee, sire, we won't cross the battlefield alive at this rate. I beg you, just let us go. I can comprehend the Doctor's gears, but I'm really not well versed when it comes to this. I commandeer your transport squadron. We are on a special mission of the utmost nature. But we'll sail en route. For your assistance, I will memorialize you forevermore. We are honored to serve a member of the Royal Court, Your Highness. It has been memorialized by a death-stalling banshee. It doesn't seem like a much fortune, could you? Here's your payment. Thank you, coins that mechanist left in my bag. Thank you, sire. A transport duty. I explained to your superiors afterwards. Special mission? Why bring these two oddbloods along? They are my captives. Captives? But you... Okay, but once this is over, you guys are gonna come see General Manfred with me. For now, we'll go sort out some position. Doctor comes to my side, voice grave. Logos, figure out a car for Ascalon 2. The Confessary attack was no simple one. They and the vampire were working together, but in the process they stranded Amir from the ship. Doctor, are you worrying? Closure and Self-Salvation Corps troop don't have any suitable combat personnel between them. Cal's wounded, Shining's powerful, but the Confessary are sure to have method prepared just for her. I understand. The state Amir is in may not be curable with medication. What she needs most right now, before she comes to, is not to fall into Confessary's line of sight. I like how they use this new narration style, like to put us in every character one after another. Like we were into Herder's mind and W and now Logos, and they use that to make the Doctor actually speak more than one or two sentences. He's actually taking the lead for good this time. Operating under this squad support will be safer. I'll get the scan to back up Calcit, get you there. Besides, to look at the sanguine art circles. A pit form in their stomach. Say no more, I know far too well. These crystals aren't just simple originum. Okay, I don't remember what the map looked like. So let's go. Oh, I didn't check it, I think. Okay, the artillery is already halfway through. Okay, what are you? A long-range bombardier of the Sarkaz Royal Corps that attacked with ammunition that exploded after a delay, dealing AoE physical damage. Will be reborn at touches Arknights upon defeated for the first time. Okay. I see. Well, for now she survived. Oh, there are some air units. Are they bombers? Oh no. These guys' artillery will shoot very soon at this rate. Yeah, I need to be sure that Saya will be the one hit by it. Here we go. You go here. You'll take bombs. I hope you can... Okay. So it's not bombs they have. They're just shooting. Okay. Just normal shooting. Come on, come on, come on, come on. No! There's one small thing that leaked. Ah!
この亀たちをしっかり握っててそのまま走れ
Ah, I thought
絶
we
対
were
に
good.
振り返るなよあとは私が何とかする
I need to deploy Canyon earlier than that to take care of them. That should be good. The rest was fine. Just I need to deploy Canyon way earlier so she can use her skill to take care of them.
余人が俺たちの痕跡を覆い隠してくれるさ。
わあみんなこっち優雅礼儀そんなもの貴族連中にでも食わせておけ私のものじゃない害虫が強化しろ
加減はしますよ。
聞いてるけど恐怖が隠せない
Okay, now I deploy Canyon as soon as I can.
みんなこっち来てこの程度で止まると思うどうすればいいかくらいわかる私に命令しどの戦いも楽しむべきよ
I forgot to activate this. I forgot to activate his skill.
強化しろ絶好のチャンスだ待つことおやすみなさい
ここにいます。
Okay, we're good.
これが戦場という先に沈黙を破った臆病者だ
Okay, this key is ready soon. Here we go. Why is targeting her? She has 2 blocks. Not sure why it goes to her when she's not blocking anyone. She's not blocking the thing that increase the block and it's still... That's a bit weird.
決断を下すときは冷静に慌てなくて私の庭からとっとと出ていけええ気を確かに
Oh no.
ここにいます。こっち向け。
We deactivate this. So he loses 1 block.
ここにい
Okay.
ます。
With the... He cannot go back in the other mode for now. Saya is barely surviving. You're good, Saya, you're good. You're handling this. You can do this. Okay, she's good. Okay. I just have to wait for the drone to die and this little thing will die from the artillery anyway. Here we go. Are we back on Windermere's ship? Yes. I guess we'll follow Vina's train of thought now. Do you know what the cruelest thing in the world is? Neither total darkness, nor endless torment, nor that kind of filled with murderers. It is when a gentle hand pulls you out of a nightmare, just as you thought it was over, and all the pain would come to an end, only for you to realize that salvation was just a cruel joke, a brief respite before falling further into the darkness. Even greater suffering is gazing upon you with a stone's throw, and you are powerless before such mockery. Delphine, do you want to join us? The Duke of Wintermere's coffin is being transported to the approaching battleships. Some of the refugees have taken it upon themselves to organize a funeral procession in their gratitude. She keeps looking at the place where her mother had fallen, even though any trace of blood is long gone. It may not be a good idea to invite her now. I'm really starting to regret it. Can you thank them for me, Vina? I want to stay here a while longer. What did they say to you? Nothing, I just stay for a little longer and cool my head. The sword guard boarded the late arriving Scott fleet. Most of them kept silent, while the noble panicked. A moment's weakness when I tried to help that soldier. The vampire reached out his hand. Whether it was an obvious trap or not, Mother was wounded because of it. Broken formation, fallen soldiers. Sword guards do not defend the Duke, their only goal is to fulfill their mission. But they faced a foe powerful beyond their imagination. Delphine. The staff officer thinks there was too much personal sentiment in this reckless operation. They never supported it. They must believe that I'm the reason Mother died. A hero should not die for the weak. And they're right. I get at the late arriving ships, their standards flying high. For some reason, I am reminded of Allerdale. I've cleaned your wounds as best I can, Lady Delphine. This is all I can do with the limited amount of medicine available. Thank you, Doctor. I must go. The General Staff has ordered all troops to report back. I've left behind something that belonged to you. These were the Duke's gifts to you, and you have her sword. This may sound impertinent, but I hope that you will come back to Arknights with us. Whatever the senior officers say, nothing can change the fact that you are the heir of the title of Duke Windermere. I think about it right now, I just want some quiet. I think it's a good bunch of people, but armor remains. So that Frost mom really... Yes, ironic, and the Duke has trained her officers well. Even now the General Staff of Windermere continue to plot the next course of action according to the plan. But what about Delphine? It seems like the snobbish officers are planning to abandon her. I don't know, I'm very worried that they might do to Delphine as a... What they might do to Delphine to her. Yeah. She's not ready. Duke Windermere was a strong leader. Her sword guards, her general staff, they all serve the greater good of Victoria alone. But she herself, she made an admirable but reckless decision for the sake of her daughter. The decision saved a bunch of lives though, didn't it? I'm not criticizing her, I respect her. It means that Delphine is being abandoned by what her mother, Duke Windermere, built on her own. Oh. What do we do now? They took some of the refugees, can we really trust them? Do we really follow the tales of the nobles in the coming battle? They didn't take everyone? That's right, if this one ship could take everyone, there's no reason that so many battleships couldn't. What is movement? I thought the ship engines were out. The window. What? Dust rises from the escort fleet that only just rendezvoused with us. They're sailing away. Delphine. She stands at the deck where her mother left this world, holding her mother's sword in her arm as she did before I went below. The wind sweeps at her short hair. Her solitude makes her look even smaller than she is. What's going on? I grab her shoulder. Only then does she come out of her stupor. I see none of the anger, fear, or sorrow I expected to see. She's wearing barely any emotion at all. Only calm, flat disappointment. I look quite so deep. It is painful to see. They're gone. Her voice trembled a little. They're still too calm. There are civilians down below waiting for the Duke of Windermere's coughing off. This bastard didn't mind running innocent people over. What's going on? That wasn't part of the orders. A bit about miscommunication. Let's have a few good IVs. We need to head back to Arknights and get confirmation. No, they're just plain bastards, that's what it is. I never gazed upon the tail of battleships so intently. How ridiculous. Oh. I feel so bad for Delphine. The marks on the rain of blood left on our clothes and a lingering reminder of the cruel attack. Several hours have passed since we left the Duke of Windermere's flagship. Bad news keeps coming. We did a head count as we left the ship. The doctor, Miyazenskan, was not there. We had time to do a brief search, which came empty. All I can do is keep faith in their strength, but for some reason I think back to Amiya's lean shoulder. Sorrow and helplessness are luxuries and this group can no longer afford. Stop doubting. I can't go any further. I'll whip you if I have to. Get up, stay with the armor if you want to live. I need to catch my breath there, I have a condition. No, darlings, this isn't just about your life. Hands off, no pot, hoodlum, I'm just carrying out my orders. They're not trained soldiers, they've been at force march for 5 straight hours, they don't have any strength left. Then they can lie down and die. We're trying to save their lives. Everything can still be salvaged if we make it back to Uncle Galway. They need to stop and rest. I said, it's not just for them, it's for you too, Ensign. I know your condition. Not many soldiers were left behind, but I know almost all of you are infected. Shut up! I let us slide this once. You Duke Windermere's man, do not let your action defile her memory. Infection. A curse they fear more than any other. Catch up to the ship that abandoned them, hides a growing black crystal under the bandage. Fool yourself. I say just don't say that blessed word. I'm fine. I said to keep a low profile in the Barrens and avoid drawing Sarka's attention. So, it's getting dark. Civilians trying to keep up with you need to rest, Lieutenant. No, we continue the march as planned. We can reach Hill 31 by midnight at our current pace. We'll re-establish communication with Uncle Galway here. Only once we are in touch with the nomadic fortress are we truly safe. If we wait until morning, I doubt this group is ready to face Sarkas. You're the ranking officer and de facto commander here, and the ship's doctor. You know as well as I do that we're trying to catch a fast battleship with our own fleet and a few tanks. I respect the decision, Lieutenant, but we don't even know why those battleships left. If they don't respond to our hails at the time, why do you think the fortress will open its gates for us? I checked on the group, we had less than 3 companies of combat effective soldiers and nearly 1,000 refugees following tow. By the time the march that you had in mind is done, there will be less than 20% left. Vina, right? Listen. He avoids my gaze. I mean 20% of your soldier and none of the refugees. Sir. I did not hear what they're saying. I saw what happened. Someone bled his last in the long silent wall of people. He left behind a long trail of blood mixed in the mud. The lieutenant's silence hardly lasts 2 breaths. Slow down a little. We'll keep going. Idiot. My fist leaves its mark on his face. I heard a crisp sound. I think I dislocated his jaw. Ugh. He quickly puts his jaw back in place. Must have dealt with this sort of thing a lot. You assaulted a soldier, hooligan? I could have you executed according to Victorian service law. You... Stand up. You could try to execute me, or we can keep going. This feast is a solution that can only be used once in a while. Kagda, Morgan, and Indra stand in front of the soldiers on the edge. The civilians surround us silently. It reminds me of how we used to fight turf wars on the streets. Stand down, do not open fire. They call it siege, don't they? So I think story that you're actually highborn or something, and with that accent. I'm a hooligan leader of the Glasgow gang, sorry. Fine, don't care, listen, I'm a soldier who has placed his loyalty to the Duke of Windermere. My duty is to fulfill the mission handed down by a commander. I'm waiting for you to wipe the blood from your mouth. Give up, your elbow is about to dislocate. Some sacrifices are acceptable in order to protect the many. And just who are the many? Have you taken a good look at who you're leading? Frightened soldiers, silent civilians, infected, wounded. People standing around us. I'd had enough. I want to tell them, those who escaped hell in Northport, I'm still looking out for them. There's still someone who cares about them. Might makes right, law of the street, Lieutenant. I'm telling you now that they're going to make camp here, and they're going to rest. We must reconsider our course of action. If we cut out from the main force at Unclad Galloway, everyone is going to die. When we run to Sarkaz, every last one. Enough! Don't insult the memory of Duke Windermere anymore, Lieutenant Shearer. If you still think you're part of her army, how could you? Delphine clutches the hilt of her sword. It surprises me even more than it surprises Lieutenant Shearer. He's surprised and angry. I'm suddenly reminded that he had provided medical aid to everyone on the ship before Unclad Galloway abandoned us. Delphine, your clothes and the sword. A little big for me, is it? I'm proud of her. I'm proud of her. I'm proud of this girl. And you all to hear me out. I just realized when I saw the artwork of the one, like the artwork like of the preview and stuff, it was going to be her mom's clothes and weapon. It's the lieutenant leaving. Yes, they formed a small squad and picked the tank in best condition. It can leave at any time. Ask her to travel light and quick. They can reach the marked location before dawn. You put those clothes on. Maybe what they represent still means something to someone. I've spoken to my troop, Lady Delphine. They follow your orders until I return. For the last time, my lady, you're the heir of Windermere. No matter what happens, you should come with us. Sorry, but I must stay. This was my promise to the people. They need to know that Victoria has not abandoned them. They need this hope to keep going. Can we trust each other now? We must trust each other. The departure of the escorts was just a misunderstanding of a mutiny by few, and Clan Galloway will welcome us, whether I'm there or not. And if not, the lieutenant eyelid twitches. Delphine's words are certainly subversive. Our presence will only make things worse. That is to live. My lady, it's on my own hide that I'm concerned. Then let me go the first time. Perhaps with respect for my mother, perhaps with a sense of pity. They won't give me a second chance. I trust my comrade and my officer's loyalty to the Duke. Please take this locating beacon, Lady Delphine. I promise to bring back good news. As for you, the man gazes calmly at me. I clench my fist, preparing for a sucker punch. You've got some hard knuckles. Take care of Lady Delphine. Cheers, Lieutenant. He's a good guy inside. Just... it's an extreme situation. Siege, we checked up on the refugees from Northport. Perhaps the Duke of Windermere had given orders behind our back. Things were chaotic when we boarded the ship and we couldn't find the one who executed the order. I'm glad the screening was impeccable. There is no sign of infection among the refugees in the group. But now, I look in the direction where Lieutenant departed. Of course, many soldiers who fought amid Sarkaz witchcraft are showing acute infection symptoms. These soldiers got telepathy fighting the Sarkaz. How could their comrade just abandon them just like that? It's another military tradition, and not a strictly Victorian one. The same as Calvinius Ursus Gaul. The infected are not allowed in camps. More conscientious commander might put the infected in their own units and send them on the most dangerous missions. But for the military, there's far too much uncertainty in the infected and their uncontrolled arts. Some must have resisted. No one ever succeeded. Looking back on history, the infected make up a relatively small portion of the armies in time of war. Acceptable losses in exchange for stability on the front line. It's even in the textbooks on Royal Military Academy. Oops. The honorable martyrs who died for the glorious foundations. No need to get violent, ladies. I'm here to talk. First, let me clear that the death of Her Grace Duke Windermere has nothing to do with the part of Victoria that I serve. In fact, I bring my sincerest condolences, Lady Delphine. My own position aside, I believe she glowed brighter than any hero in the Battle of the Four Emperors. But now, who will fill the gap that her death leaves behind? Who can celebrate or take her place in the grand strategic theatre? Duke Wellington is an accomplished soldier, but we all know that he has no intention of getting old. Duke Castle has hands full of coordinating everything. Frankly, the death of Duke Windermere is a big problem. You sure got the news quickly, didn't you? Well, it's my business to know. You'd be familiar with our line of work. What are you here for? I suggest you think carefully about the next words coming out of your mouth. Flowers for the hero, Lady Windermere, and a gift of rations and ammunition. In exchange for... You know full well, your Royal Highness. The scrap of metal known as the Scythe King. To be honest, I have no use of this sword personally. You want to trade? Sure. My conditions are simple. Take that damnable stone of the sword of yours and bring it to the front line, where the storm blows the fiercest, where fire falls the hardest. You can get lost if your plan is to keep the sword safely in the rear, to prop a tent for kings and nobles to drink tea beneath. If you really bring this thing to the line and provide shelter for Victoria's warriors, citizens, and the poor souls who have lost their homes. If it is shelter for all, whether the son of blacksmith or the daughter of a teacher, whether they pay in the name of Victoria carry weapons of their own making, then by all means you can have this piece of metal. Come to me with a stone of the sword, Triblasher. I promise that I will never fall behind you on the front line, not by any single step. Oh my. This beyond my discretion, I'm just an envoy after all. Her Grace the Duke of Castor has the final decision. Then go to your master, come back to me once you have an answer from my dear aunt. I'll do my best, Your Royal Highness Alexandrina, but this is just a promise on a personal level. What follows now is off the record, some personal opinions, not of Trilby Asher, but of Sir Suffolk Bellingham. A new voice is not necessarily a bad thing. You've taken in infected soldiers, well, and many more civilian but to the point stands, at all good and fine, but it's not enough. You need an army, your own army. An army with a place for them. I'm surprised, perhaps it's a caster trick. He's encouraging me to form my own reunion. Looks like you really did turn off your sound recorder. Can't do it for too long. Colleagues start getting suspicious, you know. My grandmother was executed after getting infected in the War of the Four Nations. When she left, she told me with a laugh that there was less than 3% chance of getting a repath in battle. It was only when I inherited the title and looked through the record in the archive I learned the 3% figure has been used for centuries. It has never changed, even though we're using more original machine, more complex original art, modern warfare. Perhaps you haven't noticed because all you can see is a small corner of the battlefield. Certainly the Dukes haven't noticed, because they have their sights set way too far away, but I have. The infection problem in the Victorian army is serious on an unprecedented scale. Everyone exercises restraint in a conflict between civilized nations. No one wants their camp to be filled with ticking, living bomb, time bomb, or seasoned dirty city covered in original dust. But now our enemy is a sarcasm. If you really mean to do this siege, it has the potential to be a good thing for your reputation, for my career, perhaps even for our country. So for concern, but my friend and I know the infected better than you do. We'll be fine. Very well. Oh, by the way, I have some scrap equipment here that nobody wants to care about leftovers, you know. You can have them. It's all trash after all. Farewell then. How much do you believe him? I would rather believe that even someone like him could not stay out of this conflict. What did he leave behind? Recording of and coordinates? Sound. Need support, jet lag. Surrounded Tempest platoon. Requesting aid.
話にならない。ドクター、お互い自己紹介の手間は省きましょうか。この契約書を。
I'm getting emotional again. Welcome, Delphine. Welcome. Welcome, girl.
おはよう、ドクター。
Ah, shit. Let's go.
この作戦記録、シアターで見たランクート、面白いですね。いわゆる医療機関がここまでスタンダードな軍隊式の昇進システムを採用しているなんて、あなたたちを侮った連中がそのうち痛い目を見ることをちょっと期待しちゃいます。この作戦記録、
Ah, shit. Okay. Promote. Oh no. I won't be able to promote her more. Wait, you only loot this in the 1315? Really? Really? Oh, that's stupid. That's stupid. They're stupid. Like, you have some bonus in this chapter, but you need to reach pretty much the end of the chapter to get enough materials to promote her. Like, what? Excuse me, what? I get some stuff from the new materials in here. Ah, yeah, I got one. Nice. Nice. Anyway, I need other stuff to promote her. Let me recheck that. 3 because I think okay, so this I have enough, more than enough. Damn. So I need 3 of these. So do I have the? Where is it? Where is it? It's here. I have enough of this. Okay, so we have this thing. We just need the other material. Like, That's them. If at least you could buy the new materials in the voucher shops, like this thing, it wouldn't be too bad. But you cannot yet. They did not update it yet. All right, I forgot. I wanted to put her here as well. Well, some will have to wait before reaching 100%. It's fine. I'll put her here. I guess we continue the story, but yeah, it's really hard to use her with the. Do some people have her as support already? Who's that? Oh, Cubaya. There's a skin. I didn't recognize her. I'm not surprised. I'm not surprised. Yeah, no one has her support. Oh! Carnelian. Not Carnelian, Beeswax, sorry. I'm checking around support. Oh, that's an Abyssal Hunter lover here. What? I have something new here. Like, it pings me like I have something to do. What is it? Claimed? Oh. Well, here we go again. Oh, we're in Delphine South now. I was the first to see a scout. I scouted signed government buildings next to the plaza on the other bank. His dead body, drifting the water, still grabbed the reed by the bank. It seems he never gave up trying to survive. Not far from him, his journal lay quietly in a waterproof pouch. The entry written just before his departure. I volunteer for this mission to deliver the SOS. I won't come back whether I succeed or fail. No one will survive. Crossed out. This journal indicated the defender of Chetleg are in dire straits. See the crossing on the other side, the ferries have been sunk. Horn's squad! Oh, we'll see Horn again! Horn's squad has been completely cut off from the outside. 2 days ago, the soldier tried to cross the river under the cover of darkness, but was shot by the Sarkas patrolling on the opposite bank. There's no word from the troops that were garrisoned in the city hall. The journal made me uneasy. 23 soldiers, 2 squad. Other than the city hall, silent in darkness, the rest of the buildings around the plaza have been reduced to smoldering ruins by artillery fire. At least the tragedy hammers one thing. No one can truly escape death on the battlefield. The Chemist River runs to the east and north side of the plaza. So crossing the east is under Sarkas control. The light coming from the south should be the Sarkas camp. They've holed up in the city hall for more than 2 weeks. The journal is accurate. The last bridge that connects the city hall to the industrial district on the other side of the north bank was attacked no less than 2 days ago. It's possible to cut off from all supplies. Out of ammo, out of food. What do we do? If we have the time to worry about that here, we might as well just cross the river and see for ourselves. We can just craft the plan, huh? If we're discovered. Actually, Howard's words made me think. We've been unable to reach Horn's squad by radio. Restoring communications are our first priority. Me, Hannah, Morgan, and Dagda will swim across the river and see what the situation is inside City Hall. That's too dangerous, Vina. You know that we're the best people for this job. The only people for this job. We're Rhode Island operators, small squad spec ops in our game, and we're no port gangster. Who know how to get into a place and get back out again unnoticed? We have a few volunteer soldiers, civilians who want to offer the support for the legendary Tempest platoon, but there are only so many people we can bring. We need people to stay behind for defense, with Lieutenant Shearer gone. I hardly hear what Vina is saying. It's a bad joke, but Truby Asher, how is this how the battlefield is? The call for help deciding whether to answer the sacrifices that must be made to help. So this lows the battlefield. I know what you're thinking, Delphine. There are personal sentiment involved, but I can't ignore the SOS. They're good soldiers and they'll be of help if they're still alive. Alright, I trust your judgment. Stay behind with these men, Delphine. We need to keep watch. If you lose our signal, take them and get out of here. Alright, come back alive. Okay, we're on the bank. Keep your eyes out for any patrol. Tosaka standing guard the crossing. 1 to Hannah's 3 o'clock, another in the building. Roger. Draw the attention of the first. And Hannah and I will do this together. 3, 2, 1, go. The light in the window goes out. All is well? Wait, a foul beast? A black foul beast flies out of the hut at the crossing, flies a circle above, and heads toward the Sarkas camp. Vina! An agile shadow leaps across the moonlight from the roof of the hut and grabs the foul beast. Got it? Military foul beast, you spooked it, Hannah. Sorry, I didn't notice. No sign of Sarkas to the city hall. A lot of bodies on the plaza, but it's too dark to identify them. Ready to go in. I see the bridge that connects the residential district, but the barricades on the other side of the bridge are blocking the view. Go to the top of City Hall, try to get a better vantage. The entrance has been boarded up. Over there, a gap has been blown in the west wall, wide enough for us to go in. Good, do you see Horn Squad? Not yet. Stop, something moving. Radio silence. There's a crossbowman in the building watching the residential district. Allegiance unknown. Watch for my sign. What that sound? This frequency? Who? Okay. Signal goes silent. I did not hear anything from them for the next 10 minutes. How many men in the building? What situation is the surrounded troops? Has the next group been discovered? I'm completely in the dark. Crouched in the dirt of the bank, I feel my heart beat harder with every throb. Heartbeat merged into the river, resonating with the flow, growing faster and stronger. I see you. They've been discovered? Someone's waving from the top of the building. The moon at the back, it's Vina? Siege here. Horn, Tempest Platoon, do you hear me? We got your SOS, we confirmed the location. The bridgehead at the residential district on the other side. We're coming to help. I hear cheers coming from the radio. They did it. Sorry about that. The men are excited for our first bit of support. We should be able to talk normally now. Han, can I help your squad evacuate? Thanks, but we're not evacuating. There's something this town the Sarkas want, and they won't abandon their assault. The nearest Victorian battalion that received our SOS will arrive within 1 week. We must guard the entrance until then and ensure the safety of the survivors of Czech Plague. We voted on this. The decision was unanimous, including Misery. Much obliged. Dead silence. She sounded like she was talking about the weather. A vote on the battlefield. There's only 2 choices you get to vote for, life or death. Vina seems lost in thought. What decision would Bad make? What decision would Mother make? Then, if you choose to gamble, have an even bolder plan. Care to hear it? I don't support Vina because she's her to the throne. She's brave, competitive, hates losing. She would call her reckless. But I count on her to get us here, get us there, to find a way out of hell. I have to believe in her. I have to believe to get out of this hell. I can't even bring myself to think about what happened that day. Focus, Delphine, focus. The Overwatch mission has ended. Time to meet up with them. It's almost dawn. How got the preparation? The windows and doors have been reinforced. Misery is being cleaned up the enemy sentries. I continue to keep watch on the outskirts. I get in touch if there's any change at the camp. Thank you, Misery. We're supposed to meet up at Brentwood when we split up at Londinium. Why are you here at Jetlag? Misery noticed something unusual when we passed by. We got here in time to see the massacre and we couldn't just walk away. I should want me to be in charge. You're a professional soldier, hon, and Delphine has had elite military training. I know what you guys did at Mausoleum of Kings. You brought back that sword for us. Just a piece of metal. Piece of metal? It's Victoria's real blade. Stop thinking about the side of King. This might disappoint you, but it won't bring any miracle. There's only once we can count on, and it's enough. You're right. You've proven as much. We don't have the personal condition or resource to implement complex tactics, but we need for the coming fight is courage and determination. In the face of disaster, the human spirit is much more important than any legend or artifact. Prove it, Siege. Alright. Most of us are not professional soldiers. We'll just tell them to take the high ground and shoot any enemy that approaches. A few of us here will form a response team to take an Isaka that gets past. Our squad will continue to defend the bridgehead position, create a fire zone. They continue to fend off the Sarkas trying to get across the bridge as per the original plan. So the beginning of the first line of defense will be in the thick of things. All we need to do is defend one building. How hard can it be? So defense of Camus River. Hey, that was what I was going to say. It would make a great movie. Quite, Hannah. Patrol approaching from 1 o'clock. 100 meters out. At the ready. Should we fire, Siege? Vina's hand was trembling. Excitement, fear, or both? I do not know. My hands are cold, almost frozen. 7 days. Will the Duke's troop really come? What if we fail? What if more Sarkas notice? I kept going over the possibilities in my head. Now, open fire. Sirens start blaring Sarkas camp the moment the patrol goes down. There's no time to think, the defense has begun. My brother will tear you apart, send you on my corpse. Yeah, sure. I prefer to be the one doing the tearing, if that's alright with you. Sarkas, once again I think back to what happened that day. No, I can't. Almost 90 seconds, Delphine, ready to pull back. Roger, Bentley's down. I'll fill the gap into minefield. Mine are too precious to just leave out there. Have fire support from the 3rd floor. The underground passage that connects to the city hall's basement to the bridge has been cleared. Now the wounded has some space. Interconnect, Morgan, are you okay? Not good enough to hold a knife, but I can coordinate things in the back. What about your side, Hannah? You're asking the spell of destruction. I could smash a hole in the ceiling without an extra equipment. I have wooden ladders set up so I can move quickly between the floors. Good. You can have another situation like yesterday, when you couldn't get to Dagda in time. I feel the gap in the minefield. Bentley is still breathing, so I'm taking him to the basement for treatment. Is Dagda awake? Awake, but she can't move. She can't be moved yet. She's been trained too hard. I'll do my best to take care of her. Any news from the Sarkas camp? So maybe planning something else after the assault on the building failed. Can you find any more mines to expand the minefield? I'm afraid not. The Sarkas friend's mercenary band isn't easy to find. I'll have to count on my witchcraft signal disrupt. Okay, so it's disrupting the signal. They'll run. I heard a long howl in the distance, a strong sense of unease. Suddenly it comes over me. The air becomes filled with malice. Delphine. Finally up. Oh, my head hurts. We didn't pull out in time while rescuing the wounded yesterday and got caught by the blast of them test firing the war altar. The war altar? Where's Ben? We've both... Looks like we've both missed a lot. My back still hurts. Morgan sucks at stitching. Oh, Ben's alive. Who brought me back? Hannah. She thought she was still outside and jumped out from the third floor to drag you back in. She just woke up herself. She's gone off to support Vina. These are the wounded? I walked through the underground passage, now filled with wounded personnel. Dozens of eyes turned towards me. Many men still have dried blood upon them. It's pretty bad. We need to hurry. Men are pulling their weight. Two of the Walters had their undercarriage disabled, and the rest have stopped. They stopped their advance. You can bombard a position you marked at any time. Careful, the Walters are charging. They haven't abandoned their assault yet. Listen up, you bugs! The next round of bombardment is about to begin. Anyone still on the first, second floor? Get your asses into the third floor. I think I only shoot so high. I believe that its witchcraft core is probably its operator that has itself acting only as a medium. So it will blow itself up if its witchcraft core is destroyed when fully charged. In theory, but I've never seen it action personally, I can guarantee. That's good enough. I got up to the roof and looked for an opportunity. The only way to approach the core is from above. Can distract the operator for a little while when the altar is activated. Every second help. Will do. The second floor dumbfounded. It takes me some time to realize that the pile of rubble below the left side wall is the city hall we've been defending for the better part of the week. Canadon Plaza is in plain view without the need for windows or porthole. With the ruins, the red crystal of the Walter shine eerie red in the ray of dawn. It's a metal skeleton reflecting luminous light. Since the whisper, gaze upon blood, gaze upon decay, gaze upon death. It's what Mother had done for so long. And this is the first time I thought of her in days. I come back, Delphine, like that. Attackers have deployed this weapon en masse. I don't think so. I believe it was developed by the military commission in Victoria. The design is still very rough around the edges. Delphine, you look reasonably well for someone who just woke up from being knocked unconscious. Morgan has been taking care of you two with one hand. Hannah. Thanks, Morgan and Hannah. Sorry about the trouble. But a piece of cake. Alright, everybody, listen, I want rid of the altar, but I need help. I need bait, someone to stay there and keep the things firing. Sounds like a job for me. Can do it too. There's no time to be acting tough. I know better than anyone else here how terrifying those things are. Your hand's still injured, Morgan. I'll be the one to work with Hannah. I need someone else on standby to take over the attack if I don't succeed. Misery can only buy so much time for us. I'll do it. What about me, you know? Morgan, keep an eye on everyone. Vina's plan is a simple one. Wait for Delta to fire, smash the core, cause the chain reaction. Omi needs an opportunity, and the opportunity has come. They've taken aim. The maze is sickening. They could fire at any time. It's exactly a good feeling to be in that thing's crosshairs. Misery? Whenever you're ready, do it. Red, the color on the deck flashes back before my eyes. The demonic eye in the altar appears at me. Diverted by a silver arc, dagger rips open the neck of a file of Sarkaz artillerymen, leaping back joyfully into Misery's hand. The hand slow for a moment as they reach for the core, caught in the movement from before they died under the pull of inertia. A hammer falls from the sky, impacting lightly with a red wave. Bang! Vina is knocked back into the building like a comet. No, Vina! Half a second, the altar activated faster than anyone expected. The hammer embedded itself in the broken wall. I can't see anything but dust and smoke. Watch out, they replaced the artillerymen and are preparing for the fire again. The hammer is gone by the time I wipe this gravel from my eyes. A figure climbs the outer wall swiftly, the hammer pulling her up like a pickaxe, the building trembling under every blow. Dagda! Dagda grabs a hand that stretches out from within the light. Brick and stone cracks and break under Vina's heel. She leaps into the sky. The red wave has begun to build. Everyone, take cover! Get down, Morgan! Huh? I look up at the storm. She walks to the rev down, her golden hair burning. She raises her hammer high and becomes one with the sun. The wave is torn apart, rampant over streaking towards the core. I lose my voice. All that remains the light that stabs at my eyes. Vina, the altar is still exploding. Look out! She's fainted. Damn, the metal shards got into her chest. Someone help me out. Bring her back. Don't let the original dust into the wounds. Sarkaz are retreating. Hanal, look, over there. Battleships? Reinforcements? Really? That's the standard of Duke Goddardin. It's over. We bloody made it! We did! Ben, look, we saved Ben. These damnable devil are trying to run. After them! Heard Adams' entry to the Scout's journal. We survived in memory of 7 fallen heroes. Abigail of Northport, civilian. Alexandra of Checkleg, civilian. Henderson of Archig, soldier. Bentley of Lincardin, soldier. Unidentified body. Unidentified body, okay. In the name of example, let's go. Bloodborne spawn, attack deals damage, restore HP, turn to blood ember when defeated. Huh? What's the blood ember though? I don't like that. Something that stayed on the ground apparently? Okay. I'm not sure what this spike does. It's not very clear what it actually does, but oh well.
さっさと始めよう。あまり待たせぬ今日隠せない。
Oh, it's these guys. Okay.
ビクトリアのバグパイプ波状棒リンゴちゃん、今日もよろしくね。うわ、見ちゃうところだった。これは何も起きてない。指定の位置に向かう。頼みは自分の摂理は乱してはならない。待機中、邪悪を壊滅しうるは勇猛さ。
あまり待たせぬ絶
Oh,
望
there are two of them.
カムフラージュできない。
More than two.
これ
A
で
whole
静か
bunch of enemies.
指定の位置に向かう。
Okay.
仰せのまま敵を引きかわせ。奴らの肉をすりつぶせ。あまり待たせない。
悪くない場所だ。言われなくてもわかる。
愚か者。
Mission accomplished.
No one can be told what the battlefield is. You have to see it for yourself. Which point of view do we have here? My friends and I spent a lot of time in Norport Video Shop watching old movies. Many of them war movies, but there was a story of hero, so a story of terror depicted by director with sadistic streak. I remember that the four of us all had nightmare that night, and now I seem to be drifting in a dream, sorry. We took on a few soldiers who were still breathing when we passed through that valley. Oh, and the survival has caught up to our column. They're all infected, and as they should be. They're spending a night in a corpse-filled crater. You did disinfect properly, didn't you? You could have gotten active origin dust on you. Where are we, Hannah? I'm a little... Don't worry, I have experience with large-scale active origin zones from my time in County Hillock. When they took the cleanup according to SOP, the soldier was conscripted under the Duke of Ashworth. They said that their company simply pulled out of the battle without rescuing the wounded or clean up the battlefield. Horn? Is Hannah angry at me because I acted on my own? Why is she ignoring me? He said he had a friend who had been crying for help but shut up pedal all night. Couldn't turn himself over because his legs were injured. Drowned by the time we found him. The puddle was ankle deep. He would have survived if someone had just flipped him over. In the area, looks like they marched into a royal court trap. Some Sarkaz mercenaries would have sacrificed themselves by acting as bait. Okay. There's something on my chest. I can't breathe. Oh, so that's siege. That's what. Can't breathe. Morgan? Morgan, I feel something hot roiling in my chest. How could they have gone down without a fight? Not surprising, other than the strongest dukes, professional soldiers make up to only a quarter of the armies of the ducal army at best. Most external soldiers are conscripted, sent to battle for just a few months of basic training on how to use a crossbow or art units. Frankly, if not for this war, the officer and soldier may never have spoken to each other for their entire life. And I wouldn't like to hear it. I hate this. How could you trust your back to someone whom you don't trust? Why does nobody hear me? I feel the taste of iron in my mouth, something boiling, rushing up my throat. Mother never answered my questions. She said I would find the answer someday. She coughed. Vina! Take it easy, Morgan, my neck. I can't breathe. Sorry, I got excited. You've been unconscious for 2 days. We're running a fever. At least the wound on your chest was healing well, otherwise we would have been even more worried. Where are we? We aren't in jet lag anymore, are we? So silent, what happened? Maybe I should explain. We pulled out 2 days ago. We're back to our original encampment. At Han's advice, we pulled out as quickly as possible for the Duke of Gododin's fleet entered jet lag, avoiding direct contact with reinforcement. Han? We have a lot of complicated circumstances. It's going to cause a lot of complications if we establish official communication with the Duke's troops. I've talked about this with Midori and the other supports. What we're doing? Well, we still have troops formally under the command of Duke Windermere. Their military ID has expired, and there's a high risk of friendly fire. Well, not so much expired as no longer recognized. No need to mince your word about the noble's dirty deeds. The same deal as gangs fighting for territory. That's right. Since when did the war become like this? We could give help to where we can see, but what about the places beyond? What's the situation? Some have students to join Duke Gododin's forces and continue the fight. Gododin's officer didn't even say anything about the infected. The majority have chosen to stay with us, however. Trust us, or should I say trust you? We won. Morale is really high right now. They're even joking about the old conflicts now. We did it. Your plan worked. We made it. It's very possible that no one will ever know the sacrifices we made. Just one small victory in a greater war. I look at Delphine's tired face. A great burden has weighted upon her heart ever since she was left behind by the battleships. But now I see a rare smile on her face. But we saved jet lag, Vina. Yes, we did. My brain tells me that I should be relieved or happy. But I can't do it. I'm afraid to know how many stayed behind that building, never to leave it. Everything that happened there seems like a dream. Is this what victory feels like? It's so weighty. Should things have gotten so bad if everyone was fully committed to fighting for Victoria from the very beginning? No, I don't firmly believe that they are fighting for Victoria. It's the other way around. Things have really spiraled out of control, therefore we're fighting for ourselves now. Siege, one of the survivors from Jet Lag, has brought us a surprise. His family collected gauge artifacts, and his father once picked up a little Victorian object from Lingonus' former route. It wasn't anything valuable, so it has been sitting in the warehouse for a long time. It came to us before we left as a gift of gratitude, and Howard recognized it immediately. Here. It is an IFF beacon used in IVs. They emit a signal that allows Victorian armies to identify the bearer's affiliation. Got a military identification code? Yes. This black box belonged to the Victorian army, with a symbol on it. But I thought that the unit that it once belonged to no longer exists, lost in the ruins of Gaul. The Exemplars. A unit of legends, predecessor to the Tempest Platoon. The thing took a long journey back to Victoria. Back to us. This Exemplar, the present Duke, may not recognize this ancient unit. I bet it might prevent direct artillery strikes. The most important thing is this mission of the unit was inscribed inside the box. The Exemplars. We make miracles. Consider it a gift from fate. The beacon that Cher left us, has picked up a signal. Cher? The Delphine, there has been a change of circumstances at Arknights. We're approaching your position now, ETA 1 hour. Be prepared for unhappy news and a guest who insists on seeing you. Your wounds? What a shoddy work of first aid. May look like wound have closed, but inflammation wasn't effectively treated, which explains the fever. Serious wounds like these, it's important that they are treated by a doctor and all vital signs monitored, reducing the chance of lingering after effects. You're fortunate it was a piece of metal, not iridium crystal. When you're dealing with Saka's witchcraft devices, even the slightest touch could be infectious. Even if it wasn't directly caused by Originum, there was a high risk of infection given the circumstances. It's incredible that your blood Originum levels still remain at normal level. You really should thank your lucky stars. I thought a chaotic situation, Lieutenant. At least I'm alive. It pays to have a strong constitution. Firstly, Delphine has explained what happened. It was a battle worthy of study in war colleges, given the differences in strength between the two sides. Most of the people on your side weren't even regulars. Oh, should I be sad that no one will remember what we did? You're wrong on that, Siege. I remember, the soldier outside will remember, Survivor Chetleg will remember. Most legends are not born from official records. I know he was the type to say things like that. Well, I'll wrap your wounds again. Don't try to blow me off with excuses like strong constitution because I'm going to be keeping a close eye on your condition. I'm the doctor in this room. I'll be checking on your friend too, and the injured soldiers and civilians. Thanks, Lieutenant. Also, I suggest you check on that guest. I'm not sure if Lady Delphine is ready to handle her on her own. I sincerely apologize for my behavior before, and my misplaced assessment about you. There's one thing on which I won't budge, however. You're too impulsive and emotional. You shouldn't be trying to solve every problem on your own. Turn around once in a while and you'll find plenty of people ready to help. Exhausted Viscount. Take it easy, Aunt Manning. Sakas were everywhere on my way here. I thought I was going to die. Thank goodness that Lieutenant Shiro was tracking in Clagare, which was how we got there in time to save my life. He's a decent man but lacks flexibility. Those men would never allow him to board the ship. He said he escaped on Galabay. What's happening here? Makes me angry just thinking about it. Those damn officers charged into the central hub of the fortress and pointed a sword at me. Marcus Vonter must be behind this. I found an opportunity to change into inconspicuous clothes and escape. The fortress elevator almost ripped my dress. Thank you, really were lucky. I thought I was just coming along with your mother to see how things were going to the front line to take you home. What's the worst that could happen? Safe inside a nomadic fortress. Who would have thought? Sir Dukes of Windermere would be proud of mother. You're right. But you're the Duke of Windermere now, Delphine. Auntie, you're hunting me. What's the look on your face? The general staff were eager to go back because they believed the Duke's death was caused by the Latanian plot. You want to laugh, don't you? They have evidence. Latanian may not be in league with Archives, but they undoubtedly caused the situation. Latanian? The staff are cautious about accusing Latanian nobles directly, but they have set their sights on the rebellious going on in the provinces. No one wants to come all the way to fight the Sarkaz, only to return and find the Desmin. The defendants federate are full entirely control. You had daughter, Delphine. Your duty will come soon. Now let me rest, and we'll release this place. Leave to where? You should not be with these peasants. What's your words? Don't call them peasants. Alright, Delphine, listen. If you really care about them, really think that they're heroes, a part of Victoria, think of how many people like them are there in your mother's domain. If you really want to protect these people, take my advice and seek aid from the Duke of Casta to return to your domain and take change. Perhaps you will have to become a Casta vassal, but you'll be able to fulfill your duty. What are you barking at? Do you fall in love with them just because they fought alongside you? You stopped loving your subject. Accept it, Delphine. You and your mother have suffered enough. Accept your Casta's proposal and at least Windermere will be spared from devastation. Why do you hesitate? Do you really want to be a vagabond forever, leaving your family, your bloodline, and your duty behind? Understand. I'm mother's daughter, you're right. I have a responsibility not just to my friend, but to the subject of Windermere as well. But why did the sword guards leave me behind, when I still had such a duty? If this was a duty glorious beyond all doubt, why do you come to me in such a condition? You're right. If Windermere has fallen under the cloud of conspiracy, then I feel both obligation and desire to do something about it. But we're with you, Delphine. Say what you want to say. Sorry I couldn't hold back anymore. Do you know what we just went through, madame? And you are? I'm not going with you. You have a duty. I'm my mother's daughter, comrade to these warriors and nothing else. Even if I once was, I don't believe it anymore. I stood here for them, so that their lives would no longer be playthings of people like you. I'm not going anywhere until I've bled my last. Leave. I hope Zakas don't take you. The Viscount's face is spectral of color, but Delphine gives her no further chance to speak. She leaves her head bowed in the direction of the lightened chair. Delphine's expression is calmer than I thought it would be. What she said and what she went through. Maybe think of an old friend. Delphine did not make the same mistake. Tragedy will not strike again. But what was the price? The death of a loved one, a swift betrayal. Apparently, others are concerned how Delphine would react to these things. Delphine smiled at me. It seems she has settled down. I'm fine, let's go. Yeah, the same thing can't happen again. Allerdale, my sweet Allerdale, I'm so sad for you. Head west once you leave the camp. If you're lucky enough, you should be able to reach the kind Duke of Castor. Do you think I can survive without the Duke's protection? We can, and we will. Alright, I'm going to Castor. I'll take a leisure pace. This is your last chance. Come with me and we'll all live. I won't stop you. The work of Delphine of her mother. Oh, I'm not the one who's wrong. You're naive, stupid, foolish, believing that you're right. It's a bit. I see her from the vehicle, not meant for rough terrain, living under cover darkness with a small escort. I turn around to look at our group. Hundreds of thousands of eyes converge upon a single spot. Some are soldiers laughing at each other, others civilians celebrating. The camp falls silent. They are waiting for an answer. Mine. I heard her. It was undoubtedly an attractive proposal for many people. Survive the worst of times together, Anvina. But what now? What happens when the morale and spirit that burns so brightly now is worn away by hardship and suffering? Who will tell them where to go? I do not answer, not yet. He's here. A creature with golden mane walks among the crowd. He looks at me. I wanted to see the answer in his eyes, hear a word of advice in these fleeting moments. But he gives no answer. All he does is look at me, waiting for me to find the answer. Yes, perhaps he's not even here. Gawain. She sees Gawain, most probably. Lend me your ears. If any among you see a face, the proud dukes that are the faces of Victoria, you should go with that woman now. No one will fault your decision. The crowd rustles, but no one leaves. None among you? Is it not your instinct to seek protection from the powerful? It's nothing to be ashamed of. I would very much like to. Oh, how I wish I had this sorry sword I carry had the power to protect my friends, such that none among them would die. She would very much like to. How many times has she cried when no one was watching, wishing someone who could have saved her mother's life? You would very much like to. Don't look away, I know you would. Sarkaz wouldn't have butchered your brothers so badly you wouldn't identify his corpse. If the troops that were supposed to escort you didn't flee. But none among you have left. You know that the nobles don't care about you in the slightest. But you really need to seek the strength and protection of another. It's always been like that for us. We keep worshipping people, and things that never really gave us anything become their willing slaves. Massacre, infection, besiegement. We survive all that on our own strength. We all want to go home. We all want this rotten war to end. But we can't win by hiding. The fastest way is to give those warmongering bastards hiding in Londinum the old 1-2 in the face. If the dukes won't do it, we will. If no one will take us home, we'll walk home ourselves. A gift fell into our laps, a unit ID that the dukes left behind in Gaul. It was called the Exemplars. They were elites, the will of the nation, with a long list of accolades. But now they are nothing more than this little box in my hand. It has no special powers, but we can take it back to Londinum. Punch those warmongering bastards in the face, throw this in the face of the Duke and tell them, this bloody land is our land. This music, man. Her speech with the music, that's beautiful. I want to go home to the gym where my friends were. They want to go home to the lives they once had. We can't rely on others anymore. We can't expect justice to be served on its own. I smash my hammer into the earth with all the strength I can muster. I don't know why I did it. All I know is that I can no longer hold back my anger. Bam. The hammer silences all other sounds. The exemplars. Damn, that's a good scene. I love it. It's a Glasgow thing that first breaks the silence. The exemplars! Then they are joined by Delphine. The exemplars! Until everyone join us. Oh, that's beautiful. That's beautiful. Oh, damn. Say, I had a strange dream. I dreamed that the golden beast was taking a walk through our camp. Good omen, perhaps? Let's hope it goes all smoothly. What if a self-salvation corps arrived at Brentwood before us? We'll have even more hands once we join up with them. Who would have thought a few days ago we'd have our own army? Kind of like the name of the exemplars. Are you sure about this, Dovina? Are you bringing all of them back to Londinium? But a few of them are ready to fight the royal court head on. Perhaps there will be more sacrifices along the way. I'll protect them. Or maybe there will come a day where they don't need any more protection anymore. Fuck, that was beautiful! Oh. Oh, heck, that was beautiful! Blood calling altars. Okay. Well, we'll see. We did the prologue here and like 5 maps. We'll continue on Sunday, I think. And heck, I love the story, how it's written, this one. Like, sometimes in Arknights I'm like, oh yeah, that's like, this speak too much to say, like to convey a simple message, they speak way too much. Here I don't feel it as much, and the fact that we are every time really in one person's start, we have their thought process while everyone is speaking, it changes the dynamic and I really like it. I hope they keep that for the next chapters after that. Anyway, we will rate someone. Probably Lucy. Not sure what she does. She's just chatting for now. So yeah, we'll rate Lucy. So say hi to her. What do you hear? She's very energetic. Always very like welcoming. And we'll see each other in a few hours for kind of time randomizer. And we'll go even further in randomization than yesterday. See ya!